Am I? Hold up. Wait. Okay, there it is. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm scrambling to get started. We got Aqueduct and Churchill today. Let me send this shit over to myself. Decided to go get a cigar at the last minute. Let me see. Pop out my chat. Let me get this shit set up. Let's see. Did I send that over or not? Let me grab my forms. Oh my God. Let's see it. I'm going to send this stuff out, the marks out. Oh, Aqueduct's first race looks like shit anyways. That is today. Yeah, I'm trying to rush for Aqueduct's first race. 6-horse field. First time starters. Yeah, shit race. I don't got to rush. All right, cool. I'll send it. What do I got? Paul. Keith. Austin. I always get that last name mixed up. Hold up. I'm almost set up. Racing form. Where am I playing today? Aqueduct. Churchill 11-10 and all right, there you guys go. Fuck, no Hey, what's up, Dad? I was just ready to say, no comments. Am I dead today? Let me check out what the video looks like and make sure I'm set up right. What's up, Steamboat Willie? Happy 71st birthday. Woo! 71, man. 71 years. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Many more. All right, I look like I'm in good position. Okay. All right, just had to get all of that shit set up. Coach Flat, what's up? Where's my other browser? What's up, Attila? Let's see. Let's see. Churchill and Aqueduct today. Good morning, Blair, Lloyd. Let's see. First race at Aqueduct. Only one horse ran, so I am not interested in that race at all. Let's have some fun and make money. Yes, Mr. Guitar. How's it going, man? Fuck, my Keurig only shot out like a quarter of a cup of coffee. I probably got to clean that out or something. Probably got to flush it or something. Ah, yesterday wasn't good for you? Yeah, yesterday I had a good day. But hopefully you can do better today. Oh, man. Nice little light. Let's get going. I'm hoping some of the things that we thought were holding up at Churchill yesterday is going to be good today. I think we thought that the inside on the sprints were a little bit good. And I thought that yesterday, after two route races, that track was backing up. We'll keep our eye on it. But if you guys missed yesterday was just another solid handicapping show. 18 to 1 to winner, a 4 to 1 winner, a 3 to 1 winner. Sat out a few races and only played one track, so fairly easy. Didn't connect on any combinations, but still had a good day. Oh, let me get my video up. Yeah, and actually this turned into a 5-horse race. We got new people new to the show. I don't know if we do, but if we do, welcome to the show. I will sit out races, and I don't do anything much with first timers. I usually ignore them. So in a race where the majority of the horses are first timers, for my handicapping style, that's a clue to sit out. Yeah, Blair had a good day. A lot of guys had a good day. A lot of guys had that 13 to 1 winner that I didn't have. Was the last race like a 10 to 1 win? Did the last race? Wasn't there a price in the last race, or am I getting my races mixed up? I don't remember what happened the last race. Yeah, what did happen? Let me look that up. That's gonna bug me. I know it was a sprint. Oh, is that the race where the 7 where I had all the I think I know what happened in the last race. I basically used the super. I think I used all the horses in the super. The 7 I think won it. The exacta was kind of unplayable. That's right. That's what happened. And the horses that I keyed off of ran second and third, I think, special or not second and third, third and fourth. I think the super paid like 44 for 10 cents. I think that's the race. 7 had the 5 hole. I think I remember that race now. Let's see, that was yesterday. That's gonna bug me. I just got to make sure that's what we went out on. No, a couple guys had the super. Yeah, that was a 7-1. Yeah, 7153 super. kind of 5-2 over 5-2 over 7-1 over 16-1. And I think I keyed off the six. Well, I know I keyed off the 16-1 and I used the 7-1 a lot. But I used nothing but those four horses. I think there was one other horse I used too. But basically the super. And Aqueduct and Belmont is now Aqueduct, so we have no idea how the track's running. All they want to do is make it harder to find information instead of calling both those meets fucking Aqueduct. Let's see, what have they been doing at Aqueduct? I might as well look and see what they've been doing because we're going to look next race. Let's see, this year at Aqueduct sprinting. Is this a dirt sprint? Yes. 41%, 1 through 3, 45%, 4 through 6. So it does look like the inside 6 post positions have an advantage. I haven't played a lot of Aqueduct this year. That could be that they have a lot of short fields, or it just could be that it's a little hard to win from the outside. Speed and stalker is what you're looking for there. Roland, what's up, man? And let's see, one's the only horse I got marks on. First time out, ran against the bias. First time out, I could definitely forgive that. I would say that you don't know he's a closer and hasn't been a closer since that race. Ran against the bias, slow, 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 but was second best. 3 races go, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Dueling, slow at the finish. Then he runs against the inside speed day, asterisk for not having any speed. And then last race, almost won going average, average, average. That's the only marked horse we got. And they are off. One did not get a good break, neither did the two. I think that's 1, 2, and 4 all broke a little slow there, it looked like. 5 and 6 got the lead. 6 is your favorite. One's getting into stride now. It's just he broke so bad. He's coming up on Irv even turn. I gotta believe he might still be the best horse. Well, looks like he's finally flattening out. That was a bad break on the 1. He might have been the best horse. I'm gonna be interested. I'm gonna want to watch that replay. Hopefully, I don't get too distracted. And it seemed like 1, 2, and post 4, the 3 inside post positions all broke really slow there. We'll see if something happened if I remember to watch. 6-1 that came in. Easy money, says Blair. Get my pins set up at both tracks so I don't have to. Whew. Did I just see something flash on the screen like a, or am I imagining things? I think they flashed an objection or something there, but I think it was a mistake. Or my eyes are just super untrustworthy. I don't know. I thought I seen them something flash right by the numbers and then they took it away. I read. God, it's so hard to look at the fractions at Aqueduct after watching other tracks. I mean, they run so slow there. The track just plays so slow. Whew. 23 and 148. What's up, Charlie? Thank you, man. Hey, Charlie, has anyone ever went to the track and said that about the track feed shows? I was thinking about that this morning on my walk, by the way. What would it take for them to do a different show? How long have they been giving out 3 horses every fucking race? I don't know why that's the industry standard. I don't know why no one ever tried to do a different morning show. If you've been at the mini tracks or go to your own tracks, it seems like very few people pay attention to the track talent. Could be a clue to do something different. What's up, Bluekin? I wouldn't mind going to a track and hearing a decent show. I tune those guys out not because I'm not interested. It's just because they never have any real handicapping knowledge to say, and it's not broken down or presented in a decent way. Although half the time I'm not sure if the talent is capable of breaking it down if they had their own way to do it. What's up, Charles? Can you imagine me being at a track saying, "Oh my God, I can't play this race. I can't play that race." Dude, the track executives would have a fucking would have a meltdown. What are you telling our people that they shouldn't play this race? Why? Don't worry. They can triple up on a race that they actually like, you dumbass, and maybe give them a chance to score, and they can go tell their friends. What do you mean? Why am I supposed to tell people that might be looking for help to play every fucking race, you moron? Can you imagine me having that argument at the track? Look, they'll have their money for something they really like, and they can bet 5 times the amount and give themselves a chance to be profitable. Your goal is to, Mr. CEO, your goal is to get $100 better to start bringing $500 to the track. A $500 player to try start bringing $2,000 to the track. That's how you should be thinking about it. What's what's up, Rob? I do not know who has the leaks. I can't show the races here, but I'll tell you what, I'll give the best handicapping that you've ever seen, but I don't know where you can see the videos. I'd start with their website though. Oh, your Twin Spires isn't working probably because you're just too early, my guess is. No, if you're in Twin Spires, your thing should be working. You probably clicked before they were ready. Sometimes I notice that they don't give you the feed when you think they should. What's up, Charles? Gregory? Yeah, sometimes I don't know if American Best Rating might Racing might have it, but I got Twin Spires up here, and my Twin Spires working, Rob. And I know sometimes when I come on with one feed and the other feed's not there, sometimes I got to sign in and sign out again, and then I'll get the feed. I don't know. Sometimes it's weird when you got tracks coming on at different times. Okay, I did have a no. Oh fuck! I meant to watch that video and watch that video closely, and I missed it. I did not see if something happened to the one or not. I completely missed watching the replay. I said I was going to watch the damn replay, and I get distracted. Let's say Thad's Twin Spires is working. Yeah, I think he probably just clicked on it too early. Yeah, everyone else is working. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to do my tic tac toe board there. I don't know. Are they running turf today at Aqueduct? Let's see. I got time. I'm gonna scroll through first. See what we even got today. Oh, I don't know, Rob. I don't know if you. Okay, we do got turf today. You haven't been winning too much money there. Maybe they got you blocked because your advantage is too big. they might have shut you down over there. I would sign in, sign out, but it sounds like you already signed in and signed out. Let's see. I think six stalked there. Let's see. Charles says American's Best Racing will have the videos. Now, how can I get the fucking videos? Is it just because I'm a sensitive prick and won't ask? Because I hate being told no in life? Maybe I just gotta fucking ask somebody. How does American Best Racing? Isn't American Best Racing the show with the funny hat guy? Who is American's Best Racing on YouTube? Or is that the other one? There's American's Best Racing and there's the other show. What's the other channel? I get those two mixed up. Oh, there's American's Best Racing and American Day at the Races. Although I don't see the video there. Oh, Jan, you want me to explain the tic-tac-toe board? So you can use the tic-tac-toe board multiple ways. Here, let me draw it someplace easier where I can do the description right here. All right, so basically, basically I divide a track up by, okay, I'll tell you the first way to use a tic-tac-toe board and then the way that we're using it today. So you can use a tic-tac-toe board multiple ways. I got this in an old book. I don't remember where it was, but I always used it and I thought it was great. I wish I could give whoever wrote that book the credit. So you can do it two different ways. It's good for predicting your pace, and it's good for, at the end of the day, spotting biases. So we use it to spot biases on the different tracks. You know, sometimes it's a waste of time and doesn't do anything. Sometimes it puts us on a really big hit late in the day. But basically what we're basically looking at this like, this is post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. It's easier for me to do this. Okay, so now we got our post position. So if we were doing this after a race and the way that I'm doing it, we're keeping track of where they were on the track and what kind of running style. Top line, wired. Second line is stalked. Third line is obviously closed. Well, CLO. Okay, Detroit education starting out, so give me credit. So basically, we're just trying it. So you can use it two different ways, JN. You can also do it while you're handicapping a race. A lot of times when I take a brand new player to the track, I got to give them shit to be busy, and I like to teach people. I don't necessarily like people unless they got a lot of money just piggybacking off of me. If I just got a regular Joe who just has $100 to spend, you know, it will crush him. He can't play every race and do everything that I do. I like to give people something to do where they learn and then we can build on it the next time. So I basically tell them that each horse has a running style, and before the race, let's just learn something. So basically, you just go through and put the horses where you think they're going to run. Let's just say I think the 1 got front speed, you know, the 2's a closer. 3, I think, maybe is a stalker, speed and stalker. Now, if I got a horse borderlining 2 running styles, I'll put them on the line. Like I got to look at him as a speedster and I got to look at him as a stalker. And then we just go down. And I tell them to use your common sense. You know, if you were a track kid in a race, you know, most of my friends had a little bit of athletic, experience. They understand pace, you know, as far as humans and stuff. You know, you can kind of predict. You know, if you got a lot of front runners, you know, you're going to get that probably a faster pace than usual. So, you know, it's just a way of doing that. But if you're brand new to handicapping, this is the first thing I think guys should learn. I don't think you need to go by a pace number. Fuck. you should be able to predict with a very high degree of accuracy. I'd say probably close to 80% which horses are generally going to lead, which horses are stalking, and which horses are closing. It's not rocket science predicting pace. So we use it like that. You can use it like that before the race. The other way that we like to do is like yesterday. You know, I noticed that no horse, you know, they had a 5-horse win, but outside of that, no horse won. We had a 2 and a 3 closed. I think we had a 1 and a 2 wired. We had a 4 wired and another 5-horse that was in the 4-hole, that 18-1 that I wired. And by the end of the day, this looked pretty clumped up, and by the last race, you know, we were calling an inside bias. We're kind of excited about. Sometimes they would clump up the winners. Sometimes they'll be scattered, and it's just a big waste of time. And you'll be surprised how many times, like I'm known for the bailout race, getting better as it goes later. I can't tell you how many times a simple little exercise got us to something good late. And then the reason I got four of them, Jay, the reason I got four of them I break it up. This one is going to be where my mouse is. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse on video. Top left is dirt sprints. Top right, dirt routes. Lower left, turf sprints. Lower right, turf routes. You know, you got to break up the different surfaces. Is the reason why I do four of them. Thank you. Now I did not think of that. I got that from an old school book, and honestly, it's something I believe in. But when I was doing it on the show to begin, I used to get embarrassed because it's kind of hokey. I don't know, kind of hokey or something. Like, I felt it was, but the people in my chat room, when they tell me they see something that they find value in, they were the ones that said, "Yeah, we got to keep tracking it." I used to be embarrassed about it. What's up, C Money? Yeah, I know C Money. I mean, fuck, they're so spoiled. They don't just give me a thumbs up automatic. I gotta prove it every fucking show, C Money. They just don't give me the thumbs up automatically. Hey, what's up, Eric? All right, let's take a look at this race. So I am looking for speed and stalkers. We do got a 1 to 9. Let's see. We got a scratch in the 2 hole. Let's see. That leaves us with 6 horses. So they all start with 20% based on 120% running line. That's what I use. You guys can use what you want. I suggest you guys do it, though. That's another thing new players should be doing is making their odds line. I know you're gonna suck, but the learning curve is so great. You gotta do as much as you can to get over that learning curve before you go fucking broke and leave the game. I want you to get past that learning curve. I want you to get competent before you go broke. Okay, I'm going to start with the 1 to 9 here because the horse is such a favorite. It's nice to get a baseline on him. So we got a starter allowance 10,000. Are you fucking kidding me? This is an absolutely insane class drop. I honestly don't even fucking understand. Wait a minute. Starter allowance, which is started for a claiming price for 10,000 or less in 2021-22. So he got in this race from a race farther back. Yeah, we only see the last 10. Dude, this horse was at 10,000 for one time. That's the only within the last year. That's the only reason why he's in this race. This horse did a hell of a job working himself up to better company. just ran a nice, great. I know they can't lose them, but this is an insane class drop. And I got them running nice. I got 3 races ago at 40,000, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day average. There's nothing wrong with that race. Uh, 2 races ago, I thought the inside was good. He had the 4 hole, went too fast to win. I love that race. Last race went too fast to win. No problem with that race at grade 3. I mean, they don't risk. What are they running for? Well, they're running for 35,000, a part of 35,000. But yes, he looks like a chalk, I guess. Man, he keeps me out of the race. I'm just gonna say, without looking at anyone else, he looks like a fucking coin flip. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win because you should not be betting horses that low. Fuck, back class on the 7. You're talking about back class from last race, back class from 2 weeks ago or whatever it is. That's an insane class drop. He honestly just scares me out of the race. If you want to try to beat, to me, you either use him if you're trying to get through something, you either use him or beat him. I don't have to ask that question. Let's see the 1 horse. I mean, ran against 2 speed favoring tracks last 2 races. I mean, those are okay races. I can see an improvement there, but dude, I'm just intimidated from the 7 horse. I mean, yes, even if you think he got a 5% chance, and with every horse starting at 20%, I think he's an overlay at that price. I think he has a 5% chance to win this race. That's not saying much, and he's a huge overlay at that price. You can bet him if you want. You don't have to be right very often at that price. He can make sense if you want to go that route. Let's say the 3 horse. The 2 horses scratched. Let's see the 3 horse. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Ran against the bias. No problem with that race. Actually loved that race. It was at 12.5. Stepped up a little bit in class. Early pressing day. Was a little bit slow there. But he came back and ran an acceptable race on a speed favoring track. I mean, there's some excuses there that I can say, yeah, there's a little bit there. 4 horse is a nice little horse for what she is or he is. Kind of a 5,000 starter allowance, 5,000, 10,000. Just feels like a stretch here, especially if the 7's right. 4 races ago, inside day, fastest winner of the day. Very nice race. Best speed figure ever. I would say that he got the best speed figure that day because of the inside. I was right about the inside of the track call. I can't prove it, but to me, he ran with the bias that day. Very next race, inside the track was good, had the 7 hole, and his speed figure goes way down. I think that's an okay race. Speed favoring day 2 races ago was a stalker that day, was at a disadvantage, but still feels like at a bit of a disadvantage here. These are nice little cheap horses. It's just, or not cheap. I mean, they're nice, hard knocking little horses. This race, they got talent for they got acceptable talent for the level that they're at. Put it this way, the math is almost just falling into place. Really, let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 horses left. I don't even really have to handicap. I already gave the 7 the most points that I give to anyone. 50% chance to win a coin flip. He's overbet in my book. Even if I left these at 16, fuck, what was he? Ah, fuck, I don't remember what I had. What did I have the 3 at? Did I have the 3 at anything? I don't think I had the 3 at anything. No. They're just, even if I just said they're all 16%, one probably has the less chance. 7 got the best. It's just math. Even with that, 7's over bet and everyone else is an overlay. Well, he does not have a 1,600% chance of winning. You know, even with that little opinion, if you decide to go one way or the other, you either beat the horse with the overlays that you want to use, or you sit out this race, or you try to make something happen. I don't feel like this is just the second race, and I'm not even sweating yet. I'm not even warmed up. Like if this was a claiming race where they lost to 7, I'd be like, fuck it, just try to beat the 7, throw them out. But this is not a claiming race where they can't lose the 7. The difference, if this was a claiming race, they're willing to lose them. He's protected here. So they can't lose them. Right now, you know, you're guessing between this is either a paid workout or something went wrong. I'm kind of like, what's up, Elliot? Like Elliot said, if the 7, unless the 7 is hurt, he should win by 10 lengths. That's the way I see this. I'm with you, Elliot. You know, you're kind of playing on if they're playing poker or, well, they're not playing poker because they can't lose the horse. What's up, PDT? PDT's now PDT, everything that you're looking at has to be good. So if 7's off the board, you got to be boxing everything. Because if you're saying that 7 cannot win first, second, or third, you might as well just do a blind box with everyone. Because you already beat takeout. And that would be a monster ticket without even thinking. If that's your opinion, you got the easiest bet in the history of betting. What is that, 5 times 4 or $20 try? Actually, wait a minute. No, that's a $20 exact to 5 times 4. 5 times 4 times 3. What's up, Frankie888? Yeah, 5 times 4 times 3. So what is that? 5 times 4 is 20 times 3, you could say $30 for 50 cents. And if you're right about the 7 not hitting the board, this pays way more than $30. It's not even close how much more than $30 this pays. I'll tell you right now, 6 and that other horse that are tag teaming him are giving him all he wants right now. We'll see when they straighten out how much he has. 6 is giving him a hard run, and so is 5. They're definitely making him work. He looks like he's pulling away, though. Seven, 5, 6. You know, at Aqueduct, this is the second race in a row where it seemed like all the outside horses broke better and ran better than the inside. It might be worth, hard to say with a 1 to 5, 1 to 9 winner, but it did seem like everyone on the outside was running. Joshua with the exact boom. Hey, Joshua, you're gonna have to send me that ticket because I don't believe that's in your play category. Of all the tickets Joshua ever sent me, there's never been a favorite on a single ticket. I got a feeling he's pulling my leg on that one. I think Joshua's trying to put me on a rant right now. I'd be shocked if he played that. Joshua sent me quite a few tickets and never with a favorite. I think that's, hey, let's tilt Paul. Let's see what we can get out of him today. What's up, Rennes Do? Hey, Josh. Yes, I am right. I am right about you trying to pull my leg. Dude, you guys act like I don't know you guys. I feel like we built a family here, and I feel like I know some of you guys. Now, Rick, I don't know how Rick plays. Rick is a good handicapper. I see Rick takes, I see Rick take some shots. I see Rick take some of the shit that's there. Rick is more of a wild card than I would say what Joshua is. Joshua, I think, is a guy that plays towards the long shot. Where some guys it's harder to tell. Like some guys are like Charles. Charles is both ways. Like Charles, he's not afraid to go after big long shots. He's also not afraid to do some tickets that are sensible handicapping tickets. I'll say Rick kind of falls in there with me. Yeah, by the way, PDT trying to get him off the ticket, to me that's a right play, you know. Like I said, if this was a claiming race, I would have tried to do it probably. I would have tried, but with it being a starter allowance and they can't risk losing him, there was no need to guess if he's healthy or not. Yeah, Joshua is not playing $2.75 exactas. If he's playing that, I need a wall for the Canadian border because I do not want him to be able to come over to Michigan to see me ever. I would have to keep Joshua out if he's playing $2.75 exactas. Especially if he booms. PDT always plays against the 8 years olds. Yeah, I have no problem playing against them. I mean, if I had to play against them, it's almost like a flight line bet. For small money, you try to beat flight line. Now, if you're into BC and you're going giant money, well, sometimes the rules are different. But if you're just, you got 100 to spend, 200 to spend, to me, you try to beat these horses. PDT says, fade the old balls. Okay, we got to get over. I did not realize that. I thought we were going to be able to watch the first two races and have plenty of time for Churchill. Churchill, we kind of ended the show thinking there was an inside bias on the dirt and an off the pace bias on the routes. That's what I'm interested in hopefully spotting today. Let's see. We do start off with a 5-horse race, so they're consistent, giving us shit early. Rick gotta say, fuck it, money's money. When you say it like that, I feel like you almost wish you didn't made the bet. Fuck it, money. I do not know what the 3 is. Okay, I know he's 4 to 5. Let's see. Just looking at the math. We got a 5-horse field. with a 4 to 5. That's almost never good for me. A 2 to 1. Usually I try to beat 2 to 1, and a 3 to 1. That's 3/5 of the field, all with kind of weak outcomes. Obviously, the only reason for me to be in the race if the 6 or the 4 can get first or second. That's the only reason for a guy play like me to be in a race here. Let's see, if 4 does it, he's going to be on the front end. And I did not think speed was good yesterday. Today's another day, and I only seen 2 races yesterday. You know what? I think I'm just going to watch this race. I don't see a whole lot of upside here, anyways. Parsons, you playing today? Or are you just fucking off for a minute? I was going to send you shit, and I didn't. You're going to have to start giving me your schedule, man. Your attendance is too sporadic. I'm calling out handicappers who let work get in the way. Oh, my eyes are burning. Oh my God, they are really burning. I caught a smoke cloud or something somehow. Let's see, 4 did get the lead, 5 stalking. If you guys remembered yesterday, soon as these leaders got in the stretch on the routes yesterday, it literally looked like their legs became quicksand. Those were some wobbly ass races yesterday for the routes. 3's definitely gearing up. 5 just passed the 4. Hit 4 didn't offer much resistance. It looks like this race is between 3 and the 5. 3 just took the lead. Look at how slow the 4's legs, or not the 4, the 5's legs look like they're going. He just looks like he's spinning his wheels and not getting anywhere. 4 actually rallied back and almost got second. Oh my God, my eyes are just. But yeah, we're not missing anything. 3 to 5 winner over 4 to 1. Probably not a great exacta. I'm more than happy just sitting out these big favorites. Very hard to beat other handicappers and to beat takeout with a bunch of low price horses like we've seen today. Hopefully they're getting it all out of their system. They did come off the pace. Let's see, are there any turf racing today, or is it all dirt at Churchill? Looks like it might all. Oh no, they're running on the turf today. Okay, so we need 4 tic-tac-toe boards. Let's see. I'm going to say the 3 stalk there. I don't think he was ever farther back than 4 lengths. I think he was up pretty close to the pace. maybe about 2 or 3 lengths off the lead. What's up, Brander, buddy? Kevin. Parsons has too many things to do for his job. We'll send you his schedule. LOL. Yeah, fuck. I don't care about Parsons' job. You think I give a shit about Parsons' job? Actually, I'm proud of Parsons. He went out on a limb and took over, bought an insurance company, and now he's the big boss. Sure, I support his job. I got to root for my millionaire boyfriend somewhere. I need Parsons to move up with his businesses. Oh, I need Parsons to be a billionaire over there. Let's see, did that 7 pretty much went wire to wire? If he stopped, I don't know if he was ever more than a length behind. That 7 over there at Aqueduct. I'm going to have him bordering a line between wiring and stalking. I don't know if he was ever more than 3/4 of a length back there. We'll go back over to Aqueduct. Hopefully, we get some room between Aqueduct and Churchill today, where we can, get good looks at the races and we don't feel super rushed. I mean, they only got 2 major tracks running today. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, can I call them major tracks when we've seen a total of? I think we're going on 4 races total with probably 20 horses. Is that right? And we seen nothing but 5-horse fields so far? 5-horse field, 5-horse field, 5-horse field in the 3rd race, 5-horse. We've seen 4 races with a total of 20 horses. That's good for owners. I guess that's good for owners and trainers. It's bad for bettors. Oh, Parsons, you putting in applications for being my millionaire boyfriend? I think he's saying he is on paper. Oh, that's a nice brag. Dude, it's good to wish everybody you know to be good. It's bad in life to go around being a jealous bitch. I want success for everybody. All right, so these horses, let's see. 5-horse fields, 120-point betting line. I don't change my betting line. Everyone, fair value is 3-1. Let's see, everyone before handicapping gets a 24% chance to win. And let's see, we've seen two sprints, chalky. I will say it seems like in both of those races that the outside of the track has done better. I don't want to jump on the limb at Aqueduct right now screaming about biases or not. It's just in my head. I'm just talking out loud about what I'm seeing so far. For the meet, post 1 through 6 is where you want to be. Harder to win from 7 on out. Speed and stalkers. They're only coming from 5 lengths out or farther, closing 10% of the time. So if you're backing closers, for what it's been this year, you need to be hitting 10 to 1s and higher to even give yourself a chance. What's up? It is in the house. What's up, man? But yeah, we get more points, so you don't got to be as deadly hard on everyone. Let's see, $32,000 claimers. Oh, first dirt route. Let's see. 3 races ago, drop it in class. Average match strides got pulled up. That was 3 races ago. Pulled up, Can't win a race getting pulled up. So I guess he had some adversity of some kind. Came back. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So a decent pace he chased that day at a much higher level. Average at the 6 furlong mark. I got no problem with that race right there. And the last race was just a 1 race sample. And I don't have any extra stories on a 1 race sample. I can't predict biases, trends. I might think there was one that day, but on a 1 race sample, I'm really on rocky ground. So I just like writing 1 race sample. I even question you speed figure boys. How can you make a speed figure on a 1 race sample? How do you know if the track's playing fast or fair that day? Slow that day? How do you make a speed figure on a 1 race sample? I would want to know that if I was a speed figure guy, because I would not trust those speed figures. Let's say the 4 races ago. That's a super nice race. Tried to go wire to wire, dueled on a stalking day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. That's an eye-catching race. Now, normally I expect to see a big speed figure uh, improvement or a win within 3 races. I will be honest, this horse did not get either of those, but I'm seeing an asterisk in every one of those races. I think that heart's still in play. 3 races ago, ran against the inside early pressing day. He had the wrong running style. He came out like a closer that day. That's the excuse. Next race, another stalking closing day, went too fast to win while on the lead. That's an excuse. And last race, even though he came out 2 by 1, I had that it was a speed favoring day, meaning that every horse went wire to wire that day. So coming out 2 by 1 was a disadvantage. Oh, 12 to 1. Okay. This horse is a little interesting. Now he has had the end. He is going to be on the inside, and I said that I'm a little worried that no one on the inside ran well yet. But 12 to 1 is worth the price for me to at least pay to find out. Let's see, 4 horse I don't like or hate. Last race was just average on a stalking day. Before that, he had a little bias excuse. Looks like he comes off the pace a little bit. I don't, he's just kind of blah to me. I think he got a chance to win. Wow, I'm a little shocked he's 5 to 2. He just feels a little like I can't throw him out completely, but I don't know if 5 to 2 is right. I'm not interested in him at 5 to 2 myself. He's just a little on the blah side. And he's going to need the track to back up a little bit. One, I'm going to be against the one, just hoping that that inside is right, even though I think one's a strong contender here, is how I'm thinking. If I'm right about the inside, the 1 and the 6 will benefit greatly. Or I'm sorry, the 5 and the 6 will benefit greatly. 6 actually got some really nice marks. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Follows that up on an inside bias, but he went too fast to win that day. I think all of that equals to be an excuse. Then he had a decent stalking trip on the slow. This is weird because he was too slow at the first call. He was matching strides with the fastest winner at the second call, and then he was too slow again at the third call and just ran a flip. That's kind of weird. And then the 5 got a whole bunch of asterisks. I'm going to try to beat the 1. I think the only thing I want to do is bet the 3 to win. Let's see. Let me write down some things because there's a couple ways I could go here. I could go 3 to win. 3 first and second with everything. I think all of those exactas would pay. Might want to check them. And I can also make the argument that I could just go 3, 5, 6 in a box. I think I want to get at least a little bit of action here, though. Let's see. I don't like this ticket. Because if the 3 does not get first or second, that 5, 6 is only paying $13 and $12. So I would get rid of that ticket. I could replace that with 3 with the 5, 6, forcing the 3 to get first and second. Because I don't want to hit a 3-horse box to get even money. That's not good long term. Or I could do the 3 all 3, or I could just bet the 3 to win. I think I want to at least do the 3 to win. I'll start with that. And I'll check the exactas. Let's see, 1-3 is paying 28 to 1. I don't think I split hairs if I do the exact. I think if I do the exact, it'd be the 3 all first and second. We know this ticket is no good. I just think I'd do the 3 all if I decide to do that. And I am going to do that ticket. That ticket has upside to me. I'm using an all. What did Rick get? Rick already got. Where are you playing Rick to get bombs or booms? What else is oh, Laurel's running right? Oh no, Laurel hasn't ran yet. Let's see. Austin says 3 should be on the grass. Is that this race you're talking about or another race? That's what I'm not sure. Now, if I had to do a betting line right here, dude, I probably would just leave it flat. Even though I don't think that 3 has a true 24% chance to win. I probably just look at it like that because I'm not willing to do anything else here. Three's really the only reason for me to want to be in this race. Unless that 5-6 exact, I should have checked that 5-6 6-5 exact to one more. Nah, it's still paying. It's still paying 13 and $12. No, I can't make that happen. And three can't even control the pace here. I thought three at the very least would get a fairly easy lead. Maybe he's going slow, but he's starting to get the lead right now, but I thought he would have no problem getting the lead. I'd like for him to stay off the rail, but with him being in the three hole, I just got to accept that he's probably going to be on the rail. I at least got what I wanted with him on the front end. I don't know if this pace is slow or not. 23 and 4 at Aqueduct, I'm not sure. Now this looks like it's going to be all the outside horses again. Three's already done. No resistance either. I think this is all outside. Three had zero resistance. I didn't really like the four. He was just blah to me. But they look like, I got a feeling this inside is not great. Three offer no resistance. One never ran. Four's the widest on the track. Five went to the rail, and the two horses that stayed off the rail the longest are the first and second horses. I might be interested in playing Aqueduct like I believe the inside is bad. That's my initial thought. It might change, but that really is my initial thought right now. Play this track, I think, like the inside's not great. Let's see, Blair with a boom. Blair just keeps handicapping. Oh, hey, what's up, Dave? Dave DR, is that supposed to be Dr. Dave or Dave Drive? I don't know what that is. But what's up, Dave? I think that's the first time I've seen that name here. What's up, Navajo? Let's see, I don't like dragging my forms below that line. Okay, we got 7 minutes for Churchill, so let's keep a nice little spread between those two tracks for us. Come on, racing gods, help us out. Help the show out and give us plenty of time. What's up, C Money? Yeah, it's always nice to see new people in the chat room. Or even if they've been lurking and they finally jumped in. Sometimes I ask people if they're brand new and they're like, no, I've been lurking for a long time. Always nice to hear from, see new names. And like always, if you guys are brand new, I'm only able to handicap 2 tracks at a time on the live show. So we do not mind if you guys want to give out picks that we're not covering. All we ask is that you put the name of the track in there, the abbreviation, something to let us know where you're playing. Don't be shy either. Everyone sucks at picking winners. We all hit winners. We all majority hit losers. It's what you do with them. No one judges anybody off of a single day if they know anything about racing. Don't be shy if you're new. Jump in, have fun. What's up, Richard? Bart, howdy, Bart. Yes, we do play Woodbine, but right now, Woodbine getting to the end of the year, I concentrated on all of the glamour meets this year instead of Woodbine, and it wasn't a mistake. We uh we beat Saratoga. I even went on a 5-day skid at Saratoga and still won at Saratoga. We crushed Kentucky Downs with, I think, 2 or 3 opinions. We beat Keeland. We beat Keeland for the meet and the Breeders' Cup. So I just, Gulfstream's always my track so far. And I just have not been able to find Woodbine on the schedule lately. And because I'm probably going to finish out Kentucky because I'm keeping my old forms and it's making me mark up the races easier. By having my old data, I get a head start. So it's almost probably going to be Gulfstream in Kentucky for a while. Because if I got all my old forms saved, it's so easy for me to mark up my marks. It's so much quicker. Hey, what's up, Michael? Greeting from Canada. And you want more Woodbine action? We'll try to get some Woodbine days in. I was excited about Woodbine. Woodbine used to be my number one track, probably 6 years ago. And then all of a sudden, for 2 months, I couldn't pick my nose, and I had to go to easier pickings, and that's when I got to Gulfstream. For years, I beat Woodbine, and then one year I had 2 months where whatever I was doing, it might have corresponded when they changed to Tapeta again, and I missed it. So I think I was handicapping off of the old profiles, and I didn't. I think during one year they changed the Tapeta and redid it, and I think I didn't catch on. Let's see, Churchill. This is going to be our first dirt sprint. Yesterday we thought the inside was good. It doesn't mean that the inside will be good today, but I would not mind tilting early for that. Let's see, the one ugly running line, but he had a bad rail last race. He was average, bad rail day. This horse could be any kind. Getting 20 to 1, if the inside's good and if that rail was really bad, I mean, the only thing is I prefer more running lines. I like to bet horses that I think there's something there. This is just blind faith, thinking that the inside is good and that the rail was bad last time. I could get there, but it's really aggressive for me. 3 horse is kind of underwhelming. He looks like he comes off the pace, although if the inside's good, it will help him. He's already ran 3 races. He's kind of what he is so far, I would say. 4 and 5 are first-time starters. I got no story on them. In fact, I ignore them as a better. If they beat me, I can't complain. 6 ran on a bad rail day, stalking day. He was nowhere near the bad rail, but he did have the wrong running style. I got no problem if he improves. I just can't get there myself for a bet right now. Especially at 7 to 2, not at 7 to 2. Sevens ran the same race with the same excuse in the same race. The only horse with any freaking marks is on the outside, and I did think the inside was good yesterday. I don't like Route to Sprint. He did run his best race. According to me, 2 races ago was his race that might be eye-catching. Went too fast to win, but that was earned at a route. It was Kentucky Downs. That's tough racing there. And then last race, inside was good, had the 7-hole. I'm going to root for the 12 and the 1, but I don't think I'm pulling the trigger here. What's up, gas station sushi? Oh, shit. I'm so scared to look at the markets right now. I'm not a big market guy, but dropped 30% yesterday. Oh, God. Although I believe gas station sushi does better than that in horse racing. From what I've seen of gas station sushi, watching him, he's a good handicapper. So hopefully he can add to it. Let's see, Mixter Guitar going all outside, 11, 12, 8. Charles B taking a shot, 7, 7, all. Oh, 7 all exacta. So he's going in on this 7. So, Charles, you would not mind the 2 horses that I'm rooting for, the 1 and the 12. That would definitely help you out with your 10 to 1. Oh, and saying that well, it could have just been what he had in the stock market or crypto. Yeah, Charles would not mind what I'm rooting for. Come on. You got that box both ways, right? So I can root for my 1 and I can root for my 1 and 12 to win as long as the 7 gets second. Let's say Elliot says the 3 gets third. Good morning, Attila. Gizmo, what's up, man? And guys, don't forget, gas station. I'm pretty sure he's still doing that Friday show on the Triple Crowns network over there on Friday for you late night handicappers. 5 to 8, right, gas? Oh, it was yeah, I'm scared to look at the 401k we got. That's all I do in the stock market. Let's say another no bet. So I only took one little shot today so far. I hate it when I get the betting board all set up and then I can't even really break down a race all that much. What's up, Grandma? Let's see. PTT likes the 9. Another person on the outside. I'm hoping that the inside's good. That's what I'm excited about right now. But you know, there's tracks can change completely overnight. Tomorrow at 5 to 8, 5 to 8 on the Triple Clowns. Oh, he's doing Delmar. Oh, 7's in good position with a few long shots up there. The 1 and the 12's up there. Well, if the rail's good, the rail's not helping my 1 because the 1's going backwards faster than the other horses are running forward. So if the rail's good, it's not helping the 1. Look at how fast he's going backwards. God, could he? They should have just loaded him in the gate the other way. Come on, Charles. Let's go, Charles. Come on, keep this horse interested. Keep this horse interested for Charles. Ah, fuck. God, he looks so interested coming around that curve. Six horse just put him away. Who the hell is the six horse? I mean, he had an asterisk. Wouldn't it shock me in a weak field, but I can't make those leaps. What kind of price was he? 3-1. I would not at 3-1. I think I said that about that horse actually. Not at 3-1. Wouldn't it be shocked, but not at 3-1. Holy cow, did he bury those horses? He did run towards the inside. I might want to really watch that race. Let's see. He would have been in the 5 hole. The one horse I think got pulled up because there's no way you're running that fast backwards without pulling up. Let's see. Navajo says 6-9, she thinks. Roland saying 6-3. Should I go with the psychic or should I go with Roland? I have no clue. Let's see. Is Roland or the psychic? Let's say PDT thought 6-9 too. Or also, not 2. Who's the 9? 9's a first time starter, and 3 would have been a horse that ran before. 6-9-3. 6-9-3. So the psychic and PDT are the ones to trust right now. Oh, PDT got some theories on biases. Notice that when a bias seems to be front running oriented, it seems that the maintenance crew remedy it quicker. But a post bias or a track closing bias will almost completely be ignored. Now yesterday that inside what I thought was an inside bias. Remember, they wired and they closed yesterday. They had 2 horses that closed from far back. I think 7+ lengths, both of them. And they had like 3 or 4 horses go wire to wire. So yesterday was a mix. I don't have any theories like that. I know Disco's a big guy for telling me at New York that they changed the track during the day. I operate that once I see it, I just play it. I don't ask why, and I just hope that I'm right. And if I'm right, I hit. I like that's one of the emails that I get the most. Hey Paul, what makes a bias? And I honestly I don't understand why so many people like want to know what makes it. I have no clue what makes it. Sometimes weather, sometimes maintenance, sometimes who knows. I always say why ask why in that situation. But I do know there's guys with theories about track maintenance being some tracks are more aggressive about changing or trying to change things. Oh no, Richard. So first for the first 10 to maybe even 15 years of me playing, I was a sprint. Let's just say the first 10 years of me playing, I was really restricted in what I did. Up until my first year in the NHC, which I think was 2004. It wasn't until I started playing in tournaments that I had to open my eyes and say, wait a minute, these guys are able to look at 100 races in a tournament. I'm only able to look at 20 to 30, and I thought I was at a disadvantage. So the first, up until 2004, there was no such thing as route races for me, no such thing as stakes races for me, no such thing as turf. I don't think there was no such thing as poly anywhere at that time because I don't think we had poly. Turfway Park was the first track to get poly in America, and I don't think that was at that time yet. So I was super restricted, and all I was a sprint specialist. It wasn't until I got on the scene of tournaments that I realized, and for the first couple years, I started tracking. So I read all the books, and all the older books said that turf races were ran like more of a European style, where everyone held the horse, and it was just a mad dash at the top of the stretch. Soon as I started tracking turf races, I realized that wasn't true. I realized that wasn't true. I realized that those tracks are just as biased. And now I play everything. In fact, if you watch the Breeders' Cup, Richard, my big hits came on the turf races. I hit the Modern Games with that 2-horse at 55 to 1 for one of my big hits. I should have had that 40 to 1 winner, but I didn't have them. I don't know how I didn't play them. I played a 64 to 1 and a 99 to 1 that race, but I don't know why I didn't do a 3-horse Dutch on the only other heart horse in the race. The last race for the Breeders' Cup Day, right after the Classic, I said that you had to force the 6 to be first and second at 20 to 1. Then I got distracted at Gulfstream. I came back to it, got the win bet down, and was wheeling him first and second in the exacta and couldn't get that bet down. That was a $73 exacta that I should have had. That was another turf race. But I started out with a whole lot of super narrow specialty. There was no maiden races. Believe it or not, there was no maiden races, even in maiden races where all the horses ran before. So if I had a race with every horse running 5 races that I love now, maiden races, there was no maiden races. It was nothing but claiming races, 6 furlongs sprints, 6 and 7 furlongs. 5 furlongs to 7 furlong sprints. Extremely restricted. And then once I started keeping data and stuff, when I first started playing turf races, I thought I was at a disadvantage. So the only time I would play is, say, when I like something like probably 7 to 1 or higher, 10 to 1. I demanded a higher price because I thought I was going to be behind the learning curve, not knowing any breeding. It didn't turn out to be so. Now I just play to where I think I have the strongest bias or track profile, and I can operate anywhere. It's not even worry. The thing that I don't want to have and play a lot of is a fair track. That's my biggest thing. I don't want to be on a fair track, or what I think is a fair track. I'm basically a card counter of horse racing. I want to play when the count's in my advantage, or when I got a perceived advantage. That's it. Oh shit. 13% on a 9-horse field. This is Aqueduct. I'm still a little more interested in the outside. DRC, Detroit Race Course, is where I learned the game. And I would still be there if they didn't close. So that's another reason why I love the shittier racing, because that's where I got, the most experience with shit racing. Let's see, I'm still a little worried about the inside over there at Aqueduct. It just does not seem like they're running well. I'm willing to be hard on them. It's going to be a little dangerous here because I think the one got some upside at a really nice number. But I'm going to be hard on him. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go through this betting line. I'm going to be hard on the two for the exact same reason, but a little bit more harder because I don't think he has as much upside. And I'm going to be hard on the three. Those are probably the horses that are going to be on the inside. I'm kind of starting with the four out, and I just don't like the four. Let's see, this race was a year ago, so I don't need to look it up. Came back, was fast early, terrible speed figure. Basically, should have got pulled up there. I think the horse is going to improve. I just don't know how much. I mean, it's almost impossible not to improve from what he did that race. But I'm against him overall. And I'm just aiming my betting line to the outside horses. Let's see, and there's some good marked horses on the outside. 6 horse, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, running against the bias. I like that race. 3-1, probably not the most appealing price, but at least I won't be shocked with him. 7 horse, same thing. Went too fast to win, running against the stalking closing day, and a bad rail. That was at a route, but he's also went too fast to win at a sprint 4 back. I think he's a player also. And if he breaks and the 6 breaks, I still think the 7 is going to be forced to be off the inside. So maybe I'd look at the 7 a little bit more favorably. But at those odds, I just don't think I'm interested. 9, if 9 stays outside and the pace falls apart, or no, this is the 8. I think, wow, I think he's a long shot with a chance here. And then I think 9's a big player, so I don't think I'm going to have time, and I think I'm lockstep with what the public's betting here. I don't think I'm outside the box enough. Wait a minute, I got the wrong horse here. 10% on him. That leaves me with 3 horses. If it comes in 6, 7, 9, I don't think I want to be involved. Only the 8 getting second is what makes, first or second is what makes this race even a little bit tempting. I'm leaning towards no bet for me here. I got one more race to look at the track, and I'm pretty much in agreement with the main 3 horses there. None of them are overlay. They're at their price. The Chicklet guy wants the 8 to do something, but the 8's really not doing anything here. 5 forced to the rail. 6 and 7 are the 2 horses that are fastest. 6 might have a little upside here. 1's going to have to angle off the inside, which he's doing right now, but I don't think he's going to be in competition for the win. 9 went to the rail, so right now in my head, I think 7 gets a little bit of an advantage in the stretch. 8's trying to rally, but I don't know if he's coming. Come on, 8. Keep going wide. Just aim this 8 70 wide and just keep running. I think this horse could get up in the money if he. Nah, he's flattened out. Look at 3 horse zoom all around the damn track. 3 and 2 both came off the pace. That's going to be a big hit. Three horse route to sprint, ran against some biases. He looked good other than me not wanting to be about the inside. Two horse had a lot of excuses, but got super wide, and you seen how bad the 9 and the 7 got tired. 4, like I said, you can improve from that race. I don't know about that far, but he did improve, and he did have the rail. Charles got a boom, winning place on that 3. Nice hit. Boy, was he zigzagging through horses there. Let's see, Blair said he knew that 2 would run good. Bart says the biggest thing he learned from this channel, it's okay not to bet a race, dude. Believe it or not, you're playing the game when you're sitting out. If you're handicapping and saying, look, I could get to that winning scenario, but it's crap for me and I don't need it, or I don't have a clue, and that way I could bet more later. Dude, I know a lot of people that watch the show for the first time and get irritated with me sitting out. I had one guy that said, yeah, you win every fucking day, but you sit out and it sucks. I was like, yeah, and what's the fucking complaint? I'm not bearing people that watch me with shit. Sitting out in this game is a skill you have to have. Rick, those horses died so bad. I thought the 7 and the 9 were going to go up with it, and they really shortened their strides bad. Everything came from the back end there. Dude, they just had the fractions up there, and I missed the fractions. Oh my God, how do I not name a better horse named Poppy on Ice? That's what all the South Beach girls thought my name was with the tattoo. I got Papa right here. And when I was in South Beach, when I used to have abs, all them Cuban and Spanish girls were going, "Hi, Papi. Hi, Papi." I think they were misreading the Papo. Or maybe they really wanted me to spank them. I don't know. JW says only amateurs. Yeah, I believe that. Only amateurs don't like and don't respect sitting out. You are playing the game when you're sitting out races. You are using your handicapping to get out of bad spots, spots that aren't for you. What would they say? A nickel saved or something like that? What's that old saying? It's not always how much you win, it's also how much you lose that makes a difference in your year. Grandma says she has a six-pack, but she's all butt and thighs. Well, I got a keg. I got a barrel keg now. I'm with Kevin. I got the barrel keg. I'm all belly. All my weight stays in my belly. Dude, that's a nice ticket. If you could have came up with that try and super, I did not see how much that paid, but that would not suck. 10 to 1 over 25 to 1 over 25 to 1, I think it was. And when I first started the show, it was harder for me to sit out. I was making more bets back then just because of the pressure for the show. And then I said, "Fuck it." Me and Kiki discussed it, and Bill discussed it, and it was like, no, "Fucking Paul, you got to do what you believe is right." Why give up part of the skill to the game just to appease people on the computer? It didn't make sense. Oh yeah, yeah, dude. When I was boxing, they used to try to have me have that name White Ice back in the day. I hated it. Oh, you look like because I kind of resembled Vanilla Ice back in the day when I was a lot thinner, and then I had the hair to go with it. It was pretty sad. I said we don't got a lot of time to waste though because we got 4 minutes for Churchill, and I want to keep doing the betting line and everything and still give myself the best chance to win. Let's say we got a turf route race. And at Churchill, just on the turf route, you guys know that that's a new surface. They've been using that very sporadically. I don't have good data. I got a feeling they might not have ran even 30 races so far on that new surface this year. Well, 47. But they've only ran one turf race since June, maybe two, because I don't have the Arlington Million in here. I got speed only winning 21%, so stalkers and closers, but I don't know how bad I want to trust that. And right now it's late fall there. You could get that surface starting to freeze that can help speed horses a little bit. I don't want to say what caused the bias. Let's just see if I can see what's here. Let's see, 4 races ago, kind of an average race sprinter. Okay, so this horse is stretching out. I do like that race 2 races ago. Bad Rail Stalking Day went too fast to win, but this horse is trying something completely new, distance and surface. Hard for me to get a grasp on this horse doing something new. I'd probably just be against something unknown like that right now. Let's see, the 2 horse I just got last race. Grade 3 race. Nothing's wrong with kind of not being that great in a grade 3 race. This is also a maiden, so he tried winners. So there's nothing wrong with that. He was just bad that day. Is this the horse that ran second in the one of the turf Breeder Cup races? That 2 horse at like 25 to 1, or am I thinking of something else? I think that name was like Sprinkle Blue or Sparkle Blue. That might have been him. Oh, thanks, Rick. Paul for president. Five horse, I don't like or hate, just kind of in the race. Six horse looks like a solid closer if speed's not good. That's a profile that's a stalking. If the track's running stalking and closing, he is trying turf for the first time. There is some danger there. Seven got some nice marks, but I think you need speed to be holding up. I like that race, two races ago. Bad rail stalking day. Ran against the bias going too fast to win in last race. The rail did not hurt him. He had the 9 hole, but stalking closing day ran against the bias there. Both of those races going too fast to win. You know, at 6-1, I don't hate it at this spot. If this track is a little hard and speed is okay, we got a small sample size. I don't hate it. It's kind of the only spot that I can go to here, really. I'm going to take a little shot here. I don't hate it. Seven with the 8, 6, and 2. I don't have time to check those. I'm willing them first and second. I didn't have time to draw that box around, but I'm key boxing them first and second. If they close here, I can accept it. I'm kind of suspicious right now. But I thought 6-1 was at least a fair spot here. This is key boxed. Maybe I should have thrown in the 5 too, also. But one of the don't have time to go get it. They're off. Maybe 7 will try to rate today because he did not come out fast. He's going to try to rate today. Maybe this is good. And let that relax a little bit. Steamboat Willie taking a shot with the 6, with the 1, 2, 3, 7 in the try box. Let's see. Gas Station Sushi likes the 6 here. Oh, 6 and 3. Oh, a lot of you guys like the 6, huh? Let's see. 1 got the lead. 2's chasing. I'm surprised the 7's nowhere near the lead here. He has rated before, so I think he can still come. 23, 48, and 1. Yeah, 7 kind of looks, I can't tell if he's all in or if he has horse. 1's not going away. 1's showing a lot of resistance here. 5 looks like he has the best stroke right now. 6 is coming through. 6 was pretty popular in the chat room. They did come off the pace. 6-8, 6-8-5. One horse was a sprinter stretching out. My 7 did not run well at all at any stage in that race that I felt like he really had anything. I was hoping he could rally off the pace, but he had nothing. Lloyd with the boom. Blair takes the exacta. He also said, oh yeah, 6 is he said the turf breeding, he was bred to handle it. Let's see. Charles liked the 2 there. He needed a 2 to get first or second. All right, so far not too much going on for me. Only played 2 bets so far though. And can't say I didn't look good in either of my bets actually. I will say that. Let's see. 6 came off the pace there. Did I do the tic-tac-toe board at Churchill? I thought I did. I don't remember if I filled any of it yet. Maybe I didn't do I thought I did the tic-tac-toe board. All right, we'll do it right here. Maybe I did 2 at Aqueduct. Is that what I did? I think I wrote 2 different tic-tac-toe boards at Aqueduct. Let's see, I'm pretty sure that 6 came from about 5 lengths off the lead. I'll try to check the replay if I can, but let me grab Churchill. Oh, what is Kiki motherfuckering about up there? What did I do wrong? Uh-oh, she's mad at me. I plugged the sink. She's angry at me today for some reason. Let's see, 2 stalked that race. And the 6 horse stalked this race. We're already. All right, so that's all of Churchill. Where are we at Aqueduct? I got to get off the snide at Aqueduct, man. I think the last 3 Thursday shows have all been killing me. Aqueduct has not been my friend. See, we got a mile, 16,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. 4 races ago, that was an okay win. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, then was the slowest winner of the day. Kind of a soft pace. I don't know. You can take that how you want. Just an okay win, I guess. Not sure he's a sprinter, so I can forgive that one. That's Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average slow. Then last race had another route, just kind of average. I don't know. I'm not overwhelmed one way or another. Went to Finger Lakes, didn't fire at Finger Lakes. Two Horse got speed on the inside. Finger Lakes is where he had the best form at. Last race, I just got him as average, slow. Just blah. 3 horse hasn't ran since September. Race 4 back on a stalking closing day, just kind of ugly. At a higher level, though. 3 races go on a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk that day. He was more of a closer. Did a rally, didn't quite get in position. Feels like he's void of speed. Last race he made a decent middle move, but that's going back to September. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. That's the old Z pattern right there. Start, makes up ground, falls back, re-rallies. That's your old Z pattern for you old time guys. Four might be the speed in this race. I don't mind the excuse 2 backs. Inside early pressing day was fast, average, slow at a sprint. Last race, another excuse. Speed favoring day was more of a stalker. Got an asterisk, just slow, average, average. I don't mind that race. There's not much in this field. Let's say 5's just eh. 6 horse has some speed. Broke his maiden, kind of the slowest winner of the day at a sprint, though. And then last race, tried to get away, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls, then kind of fell apart. Seven got the best interesting eye-catching marks to me. 3 races ago on the turf, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. And then last race, inside of the track was good, had the 7-hole, went too fast to win. I don't mind either of those 2 races. I probably want them to rake, though. Let's see, they all start at 17%. 2's the favorite, huh? Two's the favorite. I don't think I like him at that. I'm thinking about 25% is where I think he should be. I don't care for the 2 one way or another. In this race, I don't hate anyone. I will say that. In this race, I don't hate anyone. Wait a minute. This is wait a minute. I'm getting my tracks mixed up right now. I think I do want to play this race. Where am I at? Where's that other route race today? I just want to see something. Who won the? Four horse won that race? I think I do want to take a little stab here. was 7 and the 5 to win, right? No, actually, I think the 4 got a little. I got 4. I think 4 got just as much upside. I think that's where I want to be. Whoop, I'm in the wrong race. I went back. I don't think the rail is great. I definitely want to try to beat this too. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to do a 4 through 7 box. 4-horse box. Do I want to do that instead of the key box with the 7? Do I want to do that instead? I'd have to bet more. I think I just do the bet with the 7. Let's see, 4 and 7 to win. Then I'm just going to do the key box. The 3, 4, 5. I didn't do this bet. Let me be right about this inside. I'm greatly overestimating them horses. I was kind of thinking about doing a 4, 5, 6, 7 in a box. We'll see. Maybe I went the wrong way. And maybe I should have included the 6 in my ticket. Let's see, what's up, Lanier? Roland likes the 7-4. Brian likes the 2-3-4 in exacta box. What's up, Brian? Bluekin is Dutching the 4 and the 7. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Blair says wire to wire with yeah, his name. Is that the 6? I think I should have used the 6 a little bit here. My whole opinion is the 2 don't get first and second. Yeah, shit. I didn't think 2 was that fast. Oh, no, I did. He was a Finger Lakes horse. That's right. I knew he was fast. Bring this 7. Keep this 7 interested. I think the 2's done. Ah, shit. 2's re-rallying. As soon as I said that, and my 7's done, not the 2. Right now, I'm wishing I boxed the 4 through 7. Ah, 7's not running. Come on, 4. I just need this win ticket. 2 is not going away. 7's not running. I have no clue about Aqueduct right now. 7's not coming fast enough. I needed a damn 2 to go away. I needed a 2 to go away. First and third. 627. 627. So it wouldn't have mattered no matter which bet I did. I needed a 2 to leave. Oh, and I didn't run first and third. I kept saying I should have used the 6 and not the 7. Ah, damn it. I let an 8-1 get away. I let an 8-1 on the outside get away there. Dude, 8, 6, and 7 were the biggest overlays. That should have been my Dutch bet at the very least. I'm getting underpaid if the 4 win. I'm not even doing my own shit. I thought all of these horses had 17% chance. I couldn't divide them. I'm supposed to let math divide them. Okay, I'm an idiot. I needed to bet what was over 5-1. There was only 2 horses that qualified, the 7 and the 9, or the 7 and the 6. I can't blame that on racing. That's me making a poor fucking decision. I could have still did this ticket, but the win bet should have been the 6 and the 7. Those were the overlays. 4 was 9-2 when I bet him, only a half a point overlay. Not even. He should have been 5-1. Ugh, I don't like what I did there. Let's see. Tango says thanks. So Tango looks like he hit one. Gizmo hit one. Nice, Gizmo. Charles with another boom. Blair with a boom. Hey, Brander, right? I'm not even doing my own shit. I do all the extra time, preach math, and then I make a bad bet. Dude, just with my opinion. Like, my opinion is in black and white, and I make a bad bet. I know every bet's not going to be perfect, but shit, you can't miss on 9-1s. You can miss on 4-1s, not 9-1s. Dude, I mean, just when you think about it, if I just put 20-1 on both of the horses, you're talking, between the 4 and the 6, I got them both at roughly the same chance, 17%. You're talking about getting paid double, an extra $100. And that's just a $20 bet makes that big a difference. I didn't have to key both the 7 and the 6 in the exactas, but the win bet is where that should have been said. All right. I'll make that mistake again, but hopefully not too many times. I'll do it again. I'll get it right. I'll get it right sometimes too, but I'll get it wrong. 6 stalk there. I think I'm using 2 different things. That's the wrong one. Right? I got 2 different tic-tac-toe boards, right? And that's the right one. Okay. And it's not like I'm afraid to bet those odds. It's not that. It's just sometimes you become dumb. Sometimes I'm just a dumbass. Nice big field. Now I better have a good opinion because if my next bet, I'm probably going to pay real close attention to my betting board. So I better have a good opinion if let's see, we're going into what, the fifth race over there? Oh, nice little cheap $10,000 claiming race. Still not sure what I think they're doing at God, where do I keep putting this damn board at? Oh no, we're going to the fourth race. Okay, so we've only seen three races. Okay, so that's right. They started about an hour apart. So going in the fourth race. Man, I like the marks on the two. One's a first time starter. I'm ignoring him. Four races go on the two horse. Speed favoring track. I like the asterisk there. Early pressing day. Next race out. Like the asterisk there. My biggest problem with him, I love the two's last race. Well, where the hell did that speed come from and can I trust him? That's my biggest question. How the hell did a horse that's never been close to the lead, never been closer than 7 by 2 3/4 to the lead, all of a sudden going too fast to win on an early pressing day? God, I don't know if I can trust that, but I love it. And 3 to 1's not the right price for me to fucking say I want to trust it completely. 20 to 1, 10 to 1, I probably trust that. Let's see. Three I don't have marks on. Ugly first race out. Can improve from that, but just ugly. Four's already raced against cheaper. Already had 100 races and route to sprint. Pretty ugly form wise. Well, no, he's good form wise. I just don't like route to sprint. He's been hitting the board, so he's okay form wise. Six horse, I believe in the six. That race, two back, stalking day, trying to go wire to wire, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner average is a very nice race. Comes back inside day, wasn't good enough. Don't like that he wasn't good enough at Indiana, but he looks like a real player. Seven went too fast to win last race, getting a sign of life and making a drop. 10 probably looks like a player. I want to look up this Turfway Park. I don't know. I should have enough time to look that up. And this seven horse is probably the most interesting, highest price horse that I think I can get to. Everyone else is 3 to 1. I'm agreeing with the board for the most part. That was a speed favoring day, first race out. That's a nice race. This horse ran 2 races that were fast. And one bad race where he earned his best speed figure. I think the seven's at least interesting at 31 to 1. Seven's the only reason why I want to be in this race. 8 looks like he could be there too. I think 8's the only other horse that I kind of didn't say anything about that could be there. I think I make a play with this 7. The 7 definitely moves the board. Everything else is just, let's see, I'm not going to have time to check any other exactas. I want to be willing. I want to. I'm not against doing a win bet on the 6 too. I'm going to Dutch the 7 in the, or I'm sorry, the 8, the 7 in the 8. But really, really, I want everything. The whole reason I'm in this race is because of the 7. I got 7. I do got 8 to win also. One other out. And they're off. Ah, 7 doesn't even get the break. This horse has been fast. What's going on? Well, he has missed the break before. He has missed the break before, so I think right now I just got to cheer for the 8 because I don't think the 7 has any shot in hell coming from second to last. Eight looks good. If he's good enough, he's at least in position. So does a 10. Everyone's coming. Now no one looks good. Is one the first time starter? Yeah, one's a first time starter, so him winning does not discourage me one way or another. I think it was every other horse but the 7. One goes wire to wire at 8 to 1. Nice price. I can't complain about prices, I don't think, today. I started a show saying I'm hoping that inside bias is there. That's right. This 6 horse, I think he was on the rail. Comes in 1-2. Roland says gas station sushi gave you the 1 horse 20 minutes ago. Nice. I kind of forgot that I was hoping that there was an inside today. I kind of forgot about that. I don't think I would have still hit that race. Let me look at the charts real quick. At Churchill. That race that 6 horse won. He's the horse that made me kind of forgot about my first call. That'd have been the second or the third race. That would have been the second race. Said he was 3 wide. Stalked in the 2 path while inside of the rival, tipped outside. and bid turning from home and kicked away. So he was on the inside at the 3 furlong mark, so half the race he tipped outside. And he started from the 5 hole. There was really nothing in that race. Nine horse, a first time starter, got second, closing from Out of the Clouds. Came from about 14 lengths off the race in the 3 path, it said. And the 3 horse was inside until the top of the stretch where he angled out. Okay, I want to remember what I'm thinking about the rail there. At Churchill. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom and give Bentley his snacks today. Okay. That race came in 1-2-10-4. Yeah, I started out, I believed yesterday the inside of the track was good. I don't think I should have got off the inside. Still don't think I would have had the first time starter, but oh my goodness. They're gonna make me work today. In Aqueduct, I'm still liking the outside of the track a bit more. Let's see, both of the ones are running. So the 7 is out. We got 6 betting interests there. I'm still leaning towards that. I like the outside of the track a little bit better at Aqueduct. I could be completely wrong there, but I feel it. Let's see, on this 2 horse, if I'm right about the rail, he's going to get hurt. Got speed. Race wasn't bad 3 races ago. I don't think it was bad. I don't think he's been running bad. How is running style doing over there? How is my running style? Speed and stalkers. Speed and stalkers. One, or the one I'm is going to be in the 2 hole. I'm hoping he gets hurt on the inside. He does look good. Comes from way off. I also think that if he comes from way off, if he can stalk, I think his chances are better, which he can. It just depends on the trip he's going to get. But I'm trying to poke holes in an even money shot. Let's see. What does the other half of the entry look like? That's a nice race 4 races ago. Earned his best speed figure on a closing day, which he was just missed. He's going to have the outside of the track. I don't think I want to make a move here. I think I sit out this race. I think both of the ones look okay. They've been running against way better competition. Six, if the outside of the track is good, will help the six. But man, he just looks like a $30,000 claimer, kind of. Not super excited about him. I could definitely get to the 4, but I don't know about 9 to 2. Let's just say, let me mess around. Let me just see if that's a coin flip. I think the 2 gets hurt. Yeah, 3 horse, 4 to me is the most interesting horse. Where's the 5? Wait a minute. Do I not have a 5 here? Wait a minute. There's a 5 in this race. Why don't I have a 5? Lonesome Fugitive. Ah, that's the 5. Wait a minute. Cold Hard Cash is the 6. All right. That's where I'm. Wait a minute. Oh, this is a turf race. Never mind. I'm all fucked up with my thoughts in this race. I was thinking this was on a dirt. I'm just now getting my horses in order. I got no bet here. No bet for me. I'm all mixed up. Turf route race? Ooh. First turf route of the day. I don't think speed's been good there on the turf, but I don't know what to do with that. I know Disco says that he believes that in the colder months, if the temperature is at a certain point, he thinks that speed's good on the turf. Let's see, we've seen 98 races this year. Holes 1 through 3, 41%, 34% middle, 26% outside. So a little advantage inside, but not huge. You can win from anywhere. Stalkers are the main thing that's been winning there. Let's see, PDT likes the 1 here to start off a double. Charles looks like it's a pass for him, no value. Yeah, I was handicapping this race like I thought it was a dirt race. Fucking even had the wrong horses in the race. Fuck. I can recognize a sign that I shouldn't be carrying on. Let's see, 1A got the lead. Three to five on the ones. Ooh. 49 and 2 sounds like a slow pace. I didn't see the first call. Someone better show some turn of foot or this 1A is gone. 1A is gone. One six three five. 1635. One went wire to wire. I think there was only 6 horses in that field, so he would have been on the outside. The 1A was on the outside. Rick knew it. Oh, 25 and 3. Yeah, 25 and 3. 49 and 2. Yes, slow pace. All right, I didn't miss anything there. Who got second? 1-6. Did that exacta have any upside? Probably not. 3 to 5 over. That's A and B actually. Ooh. All right, we do got a big field here. Gonna have to be really hard on some horses. We got 5th race. $10,000 claimers. 6 furlongs on the dirt. And yes, I want to go back to thinking that the inside's good. I'm not sure. I hate it when I'm bouncing back and forth, but we've only seen 2 races that 6 horse won from the 5 hole. There was nothing in that race, just some first time starters. I started the day saying that yesterday I thought the inside was great. And we seen that first time starter and a 1-2 exact that just come in 1-2-4. 4 got fourth. There was an outside horse. The 10 horse got third. He was bet down pretty heavy. So I'm thinking inside. I could be completely wrong, but I'm thinking inside. Which sucks because I don't know what to do with the 1 horse. 3 horse, I do like that race 2 back. Or the 2 horse, I like that race 2 back going too fast to win. There might be a lot of speed on the inside. It looks like the 1, 2, and 3 can all be pushing the pace here. This could be a fast pace. 4 also has some speed, and 4 looks really good, making a big drop. Why so big? That's a big fucking drop. That race 3 races ago, I like it. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. 2 races ago, stalking closing day going too fast to win. Both of those were earned at route races, though. And then last race, when he tried to sprint, he didn't have that same energy, but we see some sprints before where he had the lead. He was also against much better. Wouldn't it surprise me? I'm not crazy about the 2-1 price. There does feel like there's more speed inside of him, cheaper speed. There's speed outside of him too. 5 got some speed. 6 is probably coming off the pace. Yeah, 6 comes off the pace. 7 looks like he'll come off the pace. 8 horse got great marks, dropping in class. 4 races go on a stalking day. He was too far back. He also tried turf there. Maybe he does a lot of race. I see him a few races and don't look like he's crazy about the turf. Plus, that was against better. Comes back average off of that race. Let's see, 2 races go bad rail. I can forgive him for that race. And last race, bad rail day, stalking day. I do like that race. I think 8's a player, but I'm leaning towards I think I want to be on the inside of the track. Nine ran his best race. One last race on an inside day where he went too fast, or Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was. That's a nice race, but I don't know about him sprinting, and I don't want to be that far outside. 10 is fast, but I'm not trusting the outside right now at Churchill. Plus, he's already been at 5,000. Probably on the cheap side there, too. There's some decent looking horses, but man, this race on the outside, but this race looks like there's a ton of freaking speed. 4, I'd probably say deserves to be chalk with that class drop. No one's ran anywhere near a starter claiming or starter allowance 50,000. No one. The only horse that's close to him in class is probably the 8, which I'm a little leery about the inside. I probably think the 4 is pretty close to a coin flip. I'm probably saying 3-2. Yeah, I think you just got to trust if he's right here. I'm going to be brutally hard on the outside. If I'm wrong about the outside being bad, I am going to look fairly foolish because I'm being brutally hard on these outside horses. And some of them look good. The 10 and 11, 12, I think they all got a better chance. It's just me thinking that the outside's bad. Five and six, I think, get a few more points. Man, that's kind of rough. Hey, what's up, Dennis? Kathy. El Marco. How's it go, man? Let's see. El Marco's asking what's the difference between too fast and win and a horse that goes to the front and just quits? Well, sometimes no, but the too fast to win means that no one went that fast and survived to win that day out of how many horses were in that sample. Where a horse that just went fast, got the lead and quit, sometimes he's doing that on average paces. So there is a big difference between those two things. Like in a slow race, you could actually be the slowest. You could be running on the slowest pace of the day, get the lead in that race, and quit. That would not be as good as a horse going faster than every horse that day that faster than anyone went and survived. So when you just say a horse went and quit, there's other horses that got the lead and was able to survive at that pace is the difference. Brian C, what's up? So yeah, there's actually a big difference between that. I want to. I'm thinking about getting a little creative here. I do think the inside's good. I think the four is basically a coin flip. I want to see what exactas I could do with the four. Eight, I was interested in doing eight with a win bet, but I don't believe that on the outside right now. And 5-1 is right where he should be, but I'm going to leave that there right now. Let's see, I'm not interested in the 4 to win, but 4 with some exactas. Maybe even 6. I just got to make sure these are worth playing. They might not be worth playing. 4 to the 1 is worth playing. Let's say I got to divide these in half. 4 to the 1 is still worth playing. 4 to the 2 is about 17, 18 to 1. 4 to the 3 is good. Maybe I don't want 4-2. 4 to the 5 is okay. 4 to the 6 is okay. I don't think I can play a 4-8. That's paying about 16 to 1. I probably don't want 16 to 1 in this field. And I might want to do a 1-2-3 box smaller than that 4. I'm going to do that 4 straight. I'm not key boxing that one. I think I'm going to do try. I want to do exacta box 1-2-3. I'm kind of believing on the inside of the track right now. But I want to do a try with that 4. 4, 2, with the 1, 3, 4. No, not 4. 1, 3, 5, and 6. Want that. 1-2-3 box. 1-2-3 box. I got the try. I think I want to do a win. I don't have time. I want to do a win ticket on the 1 and I think the 3 a little bit. 4. And I did not do that 8 to win. Shit, none of my inside horses are running with this. Fuck, I need an inside horse to run. I think 4 is a hands down winner here, but I need an inside horse to get second. Oh, shit. Fuck, I knew it was an inside track and I wanted to. Fuck, I should have bet the 2. This is an inside track, big time. I got the 2 over here and I forgot to do the win bet. Fuck. 2-8 probably would have been a good exact. I did bet 1-2-3. Dude, that's all the main horses, and the way I bet that was just probably not great. Let's see, I did not do the 8 to win. I did not do the 2 to win. That's all I did there. God, and I was thinking to bet the 1 and the 3 to win. I was doing everything wrong there. Two earned a heart on the inside, and I think the inside of the track is good. Oh, I'm gonna regret that. I got 2 misplays today, and I'm gonna regret both of those. Let's see, Lloyd with a boom. 2, 5, 8 in a Dutch. Oh, this dude slipped in. I missed this sex time. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about it. Dude, I was all over that race mentally and I couldn't put the ticket together right. I got overwhelmed with that four horse, and I did think that the four horse deserved to be the favorite. In a 10 horse field, that really made it hard for me to have enough horses to get to where I thought the two was an overlay. Like two, 6 to 1 is fair value. I probably didn't think about the exacta because I was I said I love the 8. I was worried about the inside. I did the 1, 2, 3 exacta box because I know that pays box cars if I'm right about the inside. I think if I just say, hey, I try to beat the 4, I make the right decisions there. But because I was using the 4, I wasn't able to, I still got to play within what I think the race is worth. It feels like one I could have had, but it was actually probably harder for me to get to. Really, if I'm being honest with myself, I did look over there and I said, wow, the 2 is being bet right on the number. You're not getting overpaid with the 2. But I do like thinking that the inside of the track is good today. I do like that, and I feel like hopefully I'll be able to find something if we got enough races that are sprints today. And I gave the 2 the biggest chance of the other horses. It's just a public bet him right to where I thought he should be at. And that was a suspicious class drop on that 4 horse. That was a suspicious class drop. Yeah, sometimes you're right there, but when you're thinking about what you were really thinking before the race, sometimes it's even though you had all the numbers. I will admit that it was kind of hard for I would have had to throw out the 4 to get to that. If I throw out the 4, the 2 is definitely being played there. I probably still do the 1, 2, 3 box. I probably do the 2 to win. But I did want to play the 4. I did want to play the 4, and I thought those exactas had some real upside. So there was two directions to go there for me, and I kind of tried to borderline playing them both. And when you try to play both directions, it's bad too. I should have picked one. Beat the 4, use the 4. And accept, you're going to have to, every race afterwards, you got to accept the consequences either way. So that's probably what I should have did. Either just said I beat the 4 or try to win with the 4 instead of hovering the line trying to do both. Yeah, I think that exacta had to pay nice, Parsons. That's exacta that I definitely wanted to. It was just, oh my God, that's almost a 50 to 1 exacta. Yeah, that exacta was nice. Now, even during the race, I thought, okay, the 4 got the lead. He's on the inside. He's probably a winner from here. It wasn't until deep in the stretch that I was like, oh my God. So right here, I thought, okay, the 4 is going to win, the 2 or the 8 is going to get second, and I got none of my inside horses. So I was still happy right here, to be honest with you. It looked like the 2 might have been struggling. The 8's definitely pumping. 2 kind of backed off and then came back on again. So I was happy right here, other than I thought I was going to miss the exact. I thought the 4 was going to romp. And it wasn't until here that I was like, oh God, I could have beat the 4. Yeah, so you know what? I picked 2 directions and went the wrong way. Nothing actually, there's nothing wrong with, you got to pick a direction and live with it. You ain't got no choice. I do feel like I'm gonna hit something today. I feel like I got 2 tracks that I think I gotta read on both tracks. It's just a matter on if I'm gonna lose too much before I hit something or run out of races. Like Aqueduct, I do feel like the inside of the track's not great. And Churchill, I feel like I see something there. I might not be able to take advantage of it, but I still feel like I got plenty of races and I still feel good. Kathy's cooking pork chops. Oh, Gizmo got shut out of that. Oh, that's a brutal one if you were playing this, trying the exacta. Let's see, really tight betting board over there. Let's see, there's 9, not 19. And I still feel like I want to be on the outside at Aqueduct. Go no, oh, no nap today? I thought you were telling me to go nap. No nap for you today. Woo, you get up at the butt crack of dawn. You got to be dragging. Got to feed the damn horses. Let's say one is taking a nice drop. Ran on a. I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk 2 races ago. Bad rail stalking day. He had the 10 hole and he was a stalker. I should not have gave him an asterisk. Get rid of that asterisk. But last race, stalking closing day, ran against the bias there. But I'm against the inside over there right now. This feels like a competitive, close type of race, too. I'm trying to, other than me believing that it's outside, I kind of already scrolled down and I was like, still, I'm not sure where to go here. In fact, what have they been doing on the routes today there? We seen the 4 and the 6 win. They were both wide. They both stalked. That 6 horse was a missed bet for me too. Nine horse. Do I think this 9 horse should even be the favorite? He does have the outside, or she does have the outside. She got a lot of excuses, but she got running style excuses. She's just a closer on a track that normally favors I think she can get beat if someone is on the outside that gets first run over her. Oh, I'm not sure where to go here. I'm worried about the 7 crossing over and end up being a rail horse. I do have that thought in my head about the 7. Oh shit, I'm looking at I got to stop covering these numbers. I'm looking at the 8 thinking it's the 9. This is the 9. I'm not sure what I still think of him. Making a fairly big class drop, but does he really have, well, broke his maiden. This is a route race. I can probably forgive him off the layoff with those 2 sprints. I don't know why they thought he was a sprinter. They were probably just getting some freshening under him. 3-1. I guess if you go back here, he probably deserves to be the favorite. Coming from Santa Anita, though. I'm worried about the 7 getting the lead and going to the inside. Boy, I kind of don't trust any of these horses other than me thinking this is an outside bias. Fuck, I don't even know where I stand here. Actually, I wish the 1 was in the middle of the track. If the 1 was on the outside, I'd be all over the 1. 2 goes to the lead. We'll be on the inside. I'm just against the inside. I don't know who I try to use on the outside. 4 looks okay. I think 4 can run. I'm not sure what I think of the 9. I honestly don't know if I like the 9 or I want to beat the 9. I don't like the 8 other than he has the outside. Those asterisks I kind of don't believe in. Although he should get a better trip today with this being a route on the 8. I'm sitting out this race. I'm just kind of overall confused. Other than me believe I'm rooting for the outside of the track, but I really don't know what I think of the 9. Can't tell what I think of the 8. I think the 8 might have a little bit of upside. I would use the 8. The 7, I like the 7, but I'm worried about the 7 getting the inside. I'm rooting for a 5, 7, 8, 9 in a box. 5, 7, 8, 9 in a box, but I got no bet here. I'm not backing it up with money. So if you're not backing it up with money, your opinion don't mean shit. Elliot likes the 8. And I will say, if 1 was in the 4 or farther out, I would love the 1 here. The only thing that's stopping me from jumping on the 1 is I'm worried about the inside. It just looks like the outside is getting a head start every freaking race. It looks to me like they're breaking so much easier. Nothing that stays on the inside looks like they stay running today. If I was riding this 9 horse, I would stay at least 3 or 4 wide if I could, unless he lugs in on his own. I think this 8 got upside. I think this 8's coming. 7 got to the rail, and 7's done like I thought he would. Hughes getting about 70 wide and might mess up this exacta party that I think might be good. Come on, 8. Keep running with this 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 8. You got to worry about the 4. 4 is going to mess up the everything. Come on, 8. Bring this 9. Keep this 9. Give me the wire. I was a little chicken shit there. Called out that exacta box. I did not like the 8, and then I kept working on them, and I'm like, well, you know what? Those were all sprint races. Kevin with the boom there. Attila booms it. Kevin, how the hell do you bet the 8 and forget to put it in? You were waiting for final odds? Oh, man, that's brutal. Spencer with a boom. Dude, right now it's not handicapping on my end. It's just betting right now. Grandma says good start to her double. $49-1 exacta. Nice exacta. Oh, you didn't put it in the chat. Okay, that's better. You don't got to press us in chat. Get your bet in. There you go. Yeah. Oh no, Richard, I'm actually excited about today. I said I think I got a call on both tracks right there, but I was having a hard time with that race. I got a bunch of horses that didn't look good. Other than me saying that this is an outside, I would make an outside play here. I said a 4-horse exacta box. I think it was 4, 7, 8, 9 in a box. For every $12, getting back 49-1. I could have did better betting if I had a better opinion, but I try to keep, I try to keep my feelings as honest as I can. I did not bet that race. My head was definitely in the right place. 7 went to the inside like we thought. I actually said I liked the 4, but I did not say that I was putting them in the exacta box. Although I mean, some of these hurt when you said, hey, I could have made money, but when I play every day, just me yelling that out and saying that's where I would have been is enough to get my confidence back. It's enough, like some people got to hit tickets to get back mentally. I don't. So, even though it looks bad that I didn't put the ticket in, that's gonna actually probably help me, or at least make me feel better mentally. And I still got a lot of races at Churchill. I might be running out of races at Aqueduct. Maybe I should have glanced to see how many dirt races we had at Aqueduct. Because now that I'm looking at Aqueduct's last 2 races, they're both turf. if I would have realized that, I probably put the bet in because now the outside doesn't matter. That was a mistake, not for me to look ahead. Fuck, that is a mistake there. All right, gotta live with that mistake, but I'm running out of races at Aqueduct. Parsons got the winner over there just before his client called in. He's dodging clients trying to be a horse player. Let's see, we got the sixth race. I am really interested in the inside, but fuck, I got nothing but first time starters on the inside. How much do I believe in the bias right now? Or for all you bias deniers, which I don't have a problem. I'm not trying to take a shot at bias deniers. I'm not trying to convince people. It's just the way I handicap. Man, I think I want to get some doubles going. Ugh. Let's see. I got to scan ahead, see what we got. We got a dirt race. That might be a double play. Ah, fuck. Kind of a first time starter race there, too. Now, the problem with looking at a double here, fuck, I was thinking about just blind inside. What have they been doing on the routes at Churchill today? Sometimes the routes and the sprints play completely different. I forgot about my points that I was talking about, the bias deniers. I had a point, not necessarily pro bias, and then I just lost my train of thought. So far, remember he was in the 5 hole. Remember he got to the inside right away. We did see one turf race, or I'm sorry, not turf, one dirt route, and that came inside too. What race was that? Three horse won that race. That was a 3 to 5 horse, though. I don't know if the routes are necessarily playing. Richard, I don't say that because I don't say my name and stuff because people look at that shit and I hate when people start talking shit one way or another. I don't even say if I bet through my name. I say publicly it's Twin Spires because that's who account I used when I used to show videos. I'm worried about you trying to hack me. Take over my computer and hack me. Come on, man. We're talking about a cash business here. You know, IRS, everything. Come on now. God, I'm so tempted just to go all inside right here and be crazy. God, I wish this was two dirt sprints back to back because I don't have a big opinion in this race, but I would not mind going wide this race towards the inside. They got the 7-5 favorite on the outside. There's no way I think this horse is a coin flip, and I think he could be compromised. I would want the 4-1-2-3. 1-2-3-4. If I was doing a double, but I would have to check everything. Let's see, I don't think speed is really good. Let's see, the 10 in the, no, I'm in the wrong race. Let's see, there's no scratches next race. I don't think I got enough time for a double. I don't think I got enough time for a double. They're in the gate. I'm rooting for the inside. I'm tempted, but I got a couple more dirt sprints later in the day to try to test that inside. I'm rooting for basically a 1-4 box here. If I was up a ton, I'd probably say I don't need this race. No bet for me. Four's getting strangled. He's in a bad spot. Forced to check there. And a pretty hard check at that. 8-horse got over 2 wide, but the 2's giving him all he can. Come on, I just want to see a 1-4. 1 looks very interested, but holy shit, 1 needs some room. Open up with this rail because 1's a winner if you open up. Yeah, 1 got no place to go and he's loaded. Come on, 2, bring this 1. Yeah, 1 got checked so much. The 8 is going to win. 8-1-2. 8-1-2-5. I think the 1 had a ton of horse there. So glad I didn't force any doubles because I would have just used the 1-4 got checked early too, pretty hard. The 8-1 double is only paying 16-1. I thought maybe, oh, he was 5-1, the 1 horse was. Try might be okay. Oh, that's where Roland hit a try Vox. I think the try could come back okay. The 8-2 exacta was paying 83-1, or no, 83 or 41-1. Would have been nice if he would have got second for you. Yeah, four was checked, but it wasn't the jockey's fault. He, he had a hammer hold on him, but he was in really tight. And then 1 had no place to go. Now, I would have loved to see the one run a clean race there if he could have beat the 4 or the 8 or not. There's no way of knowing. Roland was hoping that the 2 would get the lead there. Yeah, never know with first time starters. Now, if I would have had more time and really broke this down, I would have said that slow, slow, slow. He was 1 length off the lead, and that could have been a sneaky good race. But I was really interested on the inside there. Now, now that I'm looking at his marks a little bit fast, I still wanted to said that he's a coin flip where 7-5 was overlay. I wanted to give him a 50% chance to win. Not with me thinking that the inside of the track has been helping horses. Where's Kevin playing for 25 to 1 winners? Or yeah, 25 to 1 winners. Oh, Mahoney? Nice. What did that try pay over there? Try paid 75 for 50 cents. I don't think that's bad. Could have got there 8 over to 1, 2, 3. I could see people playing that 8 over to 1 through 4, thinking the inside and just saying that 8 ran the best race on paper. I could see going that direction. Oh, I'm probably going to regret not looking ahead at Aqueduct because I kept saying I was really excited about the outside. Seeing that outside bomb and exacta come in, and now we got his 2 turf route races, which just I wish I knew that. That's what Bender says, Paul. Your biggest mistake about betting is you never know what's coming up. You never know how many races you got on your surface or what your schedule looks like, and that's criticism that I should really take that to heart, especially when I think I'm in love with something that's going on. I probably would have forced that bet if I realized that was my last chance today to make that happen on the dirt. And I think we only seen 1 turf route today. I think it what's that at? Or one, yeah, 1 turf route today. Let's see, we got 2 coming back to back. Watch this 1 horse. Do you guys think this 1 horse would have won if he had an open path? I know we'll never know, but I think he was loaded. Look at the jockey on him. He's steady. Why is he steadying him there? Holy shit. Oh my God. Are you? I did not see any of that on the backstretch. Holy shit. One was the best horse in that race. At first, I was questioning. Now look at here. He runs up on this one or two horse so early, and he's just waiting. Give me room. Give me room. Give me room. I can't ride. I can't. I think the one could have won that race. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Tried to come over. The four horses blocking him. I would have loved to see this one with a clean trip. I did not see the backstretch. If one wanted to won that race, it would have been a photo finish, I think. Watch this on the head on. I think it's going to be obvious on the head on. He's looking to get off this rail. That's where he's starting to steady like crazy. See the horse's head going straight up? Horse's head going straight up. This horse wanted to run. That fucker wanted to run. I don't know if he would have won or not, but it would have been close. And no, I'm not blaming the jockey for that either. I'm not blaming the jockey for that. He had a first time starter, could have been green. I would have just liked to see him get a clean run there. Let's see, and Aqueduct is where that one horse went wire to wire, but he was left untouched. Bender does say when it gets cold there that that turf starts to favor speed. Oh, we got another entry. Fuck, I hate these entries because I get my form too early, so that just slows me down. Fuck. No, no. Palace Gops is a six horse. Blame It on Mary is a seven. It's a keeper. Okay, eight. We still have not got to a single one. There's the one. Road to Remember is the nine. 10. Oh, that's the 1A right there. Everyone outside of him is scratched. Oh, this is actually 6 furlongs on the inner turf. I don't think they run. Let's see, we've got 60 turf routes or 60 turf sprints, speed and stalkers. Only closing 10% of the time. Three looks like a front runner. What kind of race is this? $45,000 claimers. Oh, I do like 6 got some eye-catching races at routes and does have that able to stalk. I think 6 fits, 7 fits, stalking. Who else got some crazy speed? 8 horse, I don't think is impossible. This horse earned a heart at Arlington or at Laurel. I'm not sure what to do with that one horse. Both of the ones fit. I'm not sure if I like them though. Looks like I'm going to get shut out. I haven't really even. 6, 7, and 8 are all kind of interesting to me there. 8, I'd say, is probably the longest horse that I think I could get to there. But I don't think I got a bet. They're already in the gate. I'm rooting for the 8 definitely to run. In fact, I think the 8's been running with the 11 and doing pretty good. August 11, July 15. No. What race is all of these coming out of? Who the fuck is this horse? Gil Adham T. They are off. Oh, Jill's hot message is scratched. 7, 6, and 8 were the horses that interested me, but I had no bet, no time, no bet. Plus, I fucking not really ready to jump in. Speed and Stalkers is what I think been doing good there. Come on, 8. I wouldn't mind seeing a 7, 8. Come on, 8. Keep running. He ran well, but not. I mean, he outran the favorites. 6. All right, so what did 6 go off at? 4-1. 8 got third at 28-1. Ooh, 9 got second at 19-1. Who was the 9? Oh, 9 fit too. Stalker, and he ran against a bad or a speed favoring track 2 races ago, comes back, basically go wire to wire. Oh, he did not catch my eye, but he actually fits. Six was the heart horse. Even though he was route to sprint, I didn't get fooled on those. I seen below that he's a sprinter. I'm glad it didn't come 6, 7, 8 or 6, 8 because I would have been pissed. That would have came in 6, 8. I probably would have raged. I probably would have raged because I had enough plays today that I could have would have been good. Let's see, Rick had winning place on the 6. Rick made money on the 6. Didn't have the exact. What did Blair hit? Everyone's saying good job to Blair. Joshua hit the exact at Aqueduct. Parsons with a boom. Got the win and enlivened his double. Blair with a boom. Parsons just used a 6 and a 7. I think both of those made sense. What's up, August? I think I missed August coming in here. Rex, what's up? Greer. JN, no, I don't play buggies. I don't have patience to. At my track at Northville Downs, they were really sad at one time. I don't know what they are now. Dude, I think at one time they used to just have about $1,200 a race to win. So I started at the thoroughbreds. I remember I went to the buggies when the thoroughbreds closed down because the buggies run in the winter. And I really had no interest in them. Hey, what's up, Adam? 698-6981 over there at Arlington. Kathy's on fire today. Don't burn your food today, Cindy. You're too hot. Kathy. Kathy's on fire. Lloyd says, I ran your investment not since race 1 today. Oh, you guys used to go to Hazel too? I only went to Hazel about 3 times. I remember one time I had a date over there. I had a date with a girl who was living by there. And of course, I went to the track during the day for simulcasting before going to see her ass. And then the other time I went to Hazel, my wife family owned a restaurant, a little neighborhood diner, and they had a guy that was a horse owner. And Hazel, their last couple years, did the thoroughbreds there and wanted me to come out. So I went out with him to watch his horse run. I think those were the only 2 times I've ever been at Hazel. But I lived on the west side. I'm more west side. When I lived in Detroit, I was between 7 and 8 Mile and Lasher. And then we moved to Redford. And then once I moved out of my parents' house, all my apartments and everything was farther west. So, Westland. I lived in Westland for a long time. So, and then when me and my wife got married, we always stayed, Canton, Farmington Hills, and West Bloomfield. Nope, never played Greyhounds either. So just, living in those cities like Hazel Park is always going to be farther than Northville for me. And other than that, I know years ago, Hazel used to have a split meet, but I think that was before they used to run, I think, the trotters and the thoroughbreds, but when DRC came, I think they were just trotters. No, I never went to Great Lakes Downs either. I don't know if Great Lakes Downs ever handled any money. I got a feeling they were roughly about a $40,000 handle per race. I already knew that I couldn't play there. I did go to Pimlico. Pimlico Downs? Ever bet on cockfighting? No. Although I think every kid in high school, at least, I don't know if it's all, dude, I heard the story so many times. I don't know if it's just a high school story, but it seems like everyone at one time in high school witnessed two kids in the locker room, one of them naked, getting in a fight and popping a boner. I don't know if that's like a urban tale that I've heard so many times, and I swear to God, I've seen it. That I guess that's the closest to a cockfight that I've ever seen. But I can't even say if that's a true story or I just heard it so many times that I believe it. All right, well, I gotta look over here at Churchill. So Churchill, I didn't put that double in because I wasn't sure. And Churchill yesterday, I don't think speed's good. And for the routes, I think we've only seen one route race today on the dirt that was won by I think a 3-5 favorite or something like that, if I'm right. He did have the inside, but yesterday I didn't think. I thought the sprints were inside, but I thought every horse that got the lead, their legs went in slow motion. So I don't know if I'm a big believer on the inside right now for the dirt routes, but I am willing to play this track like I think they're backing up. It's an aggressive thought. I don't know if it's the right thought, but I'm trying to get to something that matters. Let's see. And four horse got all the speed, I think. Which is crazy. I don't think there's a ton of speed. Seven might go to lead. Let's see. Seven and the eight. Those are two favorites. 7-1 wire to wire, first race out. I love his Heart's last race. He got a couple races where he comes off the pace. I'm not sure. I'm hoping he goes to the lead because I want to find a better horse than 7-2. And actually, 9 goes to the lead. So I'm kind of hoping that 7 and 8, 9, 7, 8, and 9 all hook up here. I might want to play a double. And what's that smoke? Do they got a smoke machine or is it foggy or is someone just puffing a cigar outside? No, that's too much smoke to be a cigar. Let me see. Just the 9 and the 10 is scratched next race. Or no, the 10 and the 11. Can't trust me with numbers. Probably want to use 1 through 4, but I don't know if all of those horses are going to be able to be played. Let's see if I'm right about the track backing up. I think I do want 6 on my ticket, even though I'm trying to beat 7-2s to get to another 7-2. 5 might be interesting, but he just broke his maiden and he's stepping up. I think he got the running style that I want. 4, I'm hoping goes to the lead. Wow, there's not a lot of closers. Actually, the one probably goes to the lead. Wait a minute. Dude, I think three can get a trip here. I'm gonna try to get alive. I don't, I gotta make sure I don't want to play that many combinations. 6 to the 1 is paying 30 some to 1. 6 to the 2 is paying 100 to 1, 30 to 1, and 70 to 1. And 6 would be the lowest by far. I think I can play all of those actually. I didn't want to. I wanted to be able to throw out some. I think I played a 6 for more and a 3 and a 4 for less, even though 3 and a 4 would be the bigger hit. In fact, I think I play it like this: 6 more, 3 second most. You know what? I'm on short time. I'm going to have to play 3 and a 4 the same amount. Click, click, click. Fuck, they got in the gate fast. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything else either. I thought I could be able to do some more stuff here. Because I think I do want the 7 in case the 7 rates. I'm not going to be able to do that. They're off. So actually, I got 3 and 4 the same, 6 for more. All right, 7's going to lead. Good. Go fast as fuck is what I need here. Attila's Dutch in the 4 and the 7 to win. El Marco's on the 3 and the 5 to win. Man, I need these to go fast because my horses are coming way off. Actually, 8's getting a nice trip here. Come on, 6. I think I need the 6 to run because I don't see my other 2 horses in the time frame of this race. Who I got? 6, 3, and 4. Fuck! I don't have the 3 and the 4. I got the 3 and the 2. Fuck, I'm not sure what ticket I put in. Dude, the chicklet guy has no clue. Eh, 6 is not coming fast enough. 8 came off the pace. It doesn't matter. I'm not sure if I bet the 4 or the 2. It was supposed to be the 2, not the 4, but I don't even have to look up that ticket because I'm not through either way. There says easy money. 8 did get a nice stalking trip. 7 ran good. 6 got third. ABC. Just an ABC ticket pretty much. More shit ass chalk is right. Yes. I'm not complaining, and I still got good spirits because we've seen enough prices today, and I could have had my day already. By the way, I don't know which track has been worse. That 2-horse at 6-1, yeah, that's a miss. That 1 horse was a first-time starter. I can't say. I would not have had him. You know what? You're right. I think Churchill's been worse today. I'm supposed to be losing at Churchill unless I hit that 2-horse that went at 6-1. That 2-8 exacta. That's really the only ticket that I'm supposed to have at Churchill today. That 1 horse that won at 10-1, 9-1. He was a first time starter. Other than that, everything else has been $8 and under, and quite a bit under. So Churchill has been worse than Aqueduct, really. Aqueduct, I probably should have hit that 8-9 exacta with the 8-win ticket. I didn't play that race. I probably should have Dutched the 6 and the 8-horse that race where the 6 won and paid $20. That 3-2-4, I'm supposed to lose there. Nice prices, but I'm supposed to lose. That was that 10-1 over the 225-1s. I don't see a way that I should have had that. Second race, I don't even think I took a shot in the second race. Second race, I didn't bet. All I know is I haven't cashed a ticket today. I don't even know how far I've been in the first race, a $2 horse, but I didn't play that race. I'm not even sure how many tickets I played today or how many races I bet. I'd be curious to see that. No bet in the first race, no bet in the second race. That race I'm supposed to lose. What was this race? Who won? This race I'm supposed to lose. That's the race where the first time starter won. I'm supposed to lose that race. This is a race I'm supposed to hit. Or should have hit something. I should have hit something there. This race was a sit out. So I only played 3 races at Aqueduct today. Then I played this double. 4 races at Aqueduct, or 4 races at Aqueduct today. No, 4 races at Churchill today. Only played 4 races there. No bet. No bet. Small shot there on the 13-1. No bet. This was a race where I'm supposed to Dutch the better play. 6th place. That's 6th place today. No bet. Probably would have played that if I did that. I only played 6 bets today. Oh, that's why I don't feel. That's why I don't feel terrible. Usually when I don't hit a bet, I'm like, oh fuck, I look like shit. But I only played six races today, and I guess most of them I were supposed to lose. There was a couple spots that I could have had that I sat out, and one race that 2 horse might bother me. Larry says at least he was able to hit a Chucky Exacta today. Yeah, because a lot of times this late in the day, if I don't cash a ticket, man, I feel a lot more stressed. But with only 6 races played today, I guess that just says everything, I guess that's why I don't feel that bad. Uh, you know what? I never look at smart money. I don't believe I believe that I'm the only smart money at the racetrack. So I don't look at doubles and that sort of stuff or exactas trying to find that. Hey, AJ, and I'll tell you a story. So when I moved to Arlington, or I moved to Chicago for about 2 years. My wife got transferred there during the housing crash. She was basically given a situation. Hey, you can walk with your severance package and be with everyone else with no job during the housing crisis, or you can move to our headquarters, get almost triple your salary, and we'll give you like $20,000 or $30,000 to move. No brainer. So I ended up over there at Arlington. So we decided to spend money for me to sit my precious behind in a private box. Now these private boxes cost $7,000 for the meet, just to sit my precious little ass down. So you can imagine the people that I'm surrounded by. Nothing but owners, trainers, and corporations. By the second day, I had to tell all the owners, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know shit about your horses. So I don't believe in smart money. And I don't know if there was a single high-level handicapper there that was paying $7,000 just to sit his precious ass down. But that's my belief on smart money. If I'm telling the trainer straight to their face and they got offended, I don't want to know about your horse. So they shunned me for about 2 weeks, but they were still interested in why I had a stack of notebooks at the time. I wasn't automated on the computer back then, and I had binders with those plastic sheet covers. If I opened the book this way, it'd be all Gulfstream, and if I flipped the book around, it'd be like all Arlington. And I used to come with 6 or 7 of these binders. So 14 tracks of data. All on my precious little table with a TV and, 4 seats around the table and another 3 that I could get like 7 or 8 people in the track with me every day. But it was for my precious ass. And then we moved back to shitty Michigan. So yeah, I don't listen to any other handicapper. I don't listen to any other well, I'll listen, but you got to have complete disdain for everyone else's opinion. I don't know how people operate where they bounce all around. I don't know how you can operate getting information from all different people. Yeah, they probably did think I was nuts, but you know what? By the end of it, a lot of those guys were coming over to me. I'll tell you another thing that's funny. I can't tell you how many times I cashed on a horse that the trainer goes, I can't believe you bet my nag. We only put him in to fill the race. And I'll sit there and go, what the fuck are you talking about? He went too fast to win last race. He was running against a bad rail. What the fuck? Oh, he didn't come back. He didn't eat. He was just pressed for days. I was just filling a spot, and I was like, dude, that's my best bet of the day. I can't tell you how many times that happened. Yeah, everybody thinks that these trainers know and these owners know. They do know sometimes, but not as much as you think. They're playing a different game from handicappers. But you might say, hey, looking at the will pays, at least that's money. But we don't even know how much of that money is informed. But if it works for you, I would never discourage someone from doing something that works for them. I might not believe in it, but it's the same. Like, I won't argue with someone that's telling me that biases are wrong. It's like, no, go play your game. I'll play my game. So, but shit, everyone that thinks I'm doing this thinks I'm nuts. I don't know. I don't really know if I feel like messing around with Aqueduct on the turf right now, trying to wonder what the track's doing right now. 7 is the favorite. I mean, he needs the track to be backing up. I always say that a short price closer is the worst bet in racing. 8, I don't have enough there. I know at Laurel on the turf that it's not a stalking closing track, it's a straight closing day, but I didn't look up that race. That might have some upside, but he's 8-5, 3-2. If speed might be okay, I mean, 8 got a decent Mark II races back that I can grab onto. But in a way, I really don't feel like, Aqueduct's going to be done running in the winter, and we just got a couple races, and right now I'm just not geared up. I like this heart 2 back on the 3, but I think I'd just rather play Churchill's last 2 races and not really mess with the turf right now. I'm gonna root for the 3 and the 8 here. Was it 3 and 8 or 3 and 7? 3 and 8. 5, 3, 7, and 8 might be roughly where I'm around. I'd have to. That's a 2 chalks with 2 decent prices. Let's see. I'm in the wrong race. I'm not betting the race. I'm just clicking to the right bet race where I can see the odds. Yeah, if I was using those 4 horses, I obviously wouldn't want the 2 chalks to be in the exact. I'd have to force the 3 or the 8 to get first and second, and I'd still have to check those exactas with the 8. And I think 3 or 8 can only win if speed's doing really good. But yeah, I'm I've been struggling at Aqueduct for these last 3 or 4 Thursdays, but today was at least a day. The other weeks, I don't think I had a grasp on Aqueduct. This day, at least there was a couple races that I could have bet better and got to. One of them I bet, one of them I sat out. Let's see, Kathy likes the 789 over there. PDT likes the 5-9. Yeah, Aqueduct will run all winter. I'm talking about on the turf. They won't run on the turf all winter. And you know what? Okay, they're going 46. Don't let this 3 win because I'd be sick to my stomach on a 33-1 shot. I got to go pee because now I'm going to be pissed. I'm a sackless boy. Oh, did the 3 win? All right. Look, even on my worst day, even on my worst day, you don't get better advice anywhere than me. I am glad that the 3 did not win. Yeah, this is another exacta, but I didn't want to mess with the turf. Wow, that was actually the super. If 3 would have won that race, I would have had to go back upstairs to make sure I even had a sack still. Blair got greedy, but you can't blame him. Let's see. This exact I know going to pay way too good. My mouse upside down. $49-1. Okay, $49-1. Yeah, I would have liked it, but I took it educated. I didn't want to mess with the turf. 3 makes the ticket good. That's exactly what I said. I said 5-3-7-8. Obviously, you don't want a 5-7-7-5. You got to force the 3 to be first and second, and the 8, but you got to check the exactas on the 8. Let's see, 5-8. 5-8 paying $9. You actually save money because you don't want 5-8. You probably don't want 7-8 paying $15. So really, you could have just keyed the 3 first and second with those 3 horses. For every $6 you bet, you get a $49 return. Yeah, not bad. It's good work if you put the bet in. Brenda, you didn't miss nothing other than I have a way of looking at the races that keep me outside of the box. Hearts are my best marks, hands down. We got a saying, trust the hearts. Always got to look at hearts. Hearts is the same as I think it's even stronger than running against the bias. Hearts should always catch your eye if you're looking at my form. If you're not looking at my form, it's probably hard to catch the 3. Everyone else would say, if other people like the 3, they'll probably say, hey, he ran a 76, 79, 75. He looks as good as some of the other horses. I love him off the 57 race, 2 back where he earned a heart. Yeah, could have nailed the exacta, but I said the reason why I wasn't going to do it, and I didn't do it. I got a little disheartened at Aqueduct after that outside bias race. I didn't play it, and then there was just two turf races back to back. I did get a little like, fuck, I missed my bias. I sat out that race. I should have played that race. And then when they came on two turf races, I was like, do I really want to fuck around guessing about what they're going to do on the turf? So I know why I did it, and I can live with that decision. It would have been nice to have another ticket, but yeah, and JN, you just want to get good. So I kind of approach the game like I want to get good at finding horses that other people don't find. Because a horse like that running first and second is worth so many more 7-5s or 2-1s. Like I've been using the saying, horse racing par mutual rewards the bold. The people that are just trying to design their game just to nickel and dime racing is kind of I I'm convinced it never worked for me playing that way. And I'm just convinced it's a slow death. All right, but I do want to play these last two kind of dangerous. I do think that the inside of the track is all I want to focus on at over there at Churchill. And I thought the 1 through 4 all looked like a possible play here. Let's say 4 ended up being the favorite. I was trying to get alive to doubles to the 1 through 4. That did not work out. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go fast here. Let's see the one horse. I didn't think that was a nice race. Matt Strides with the fastest winner average. I do think the inside has been helping horses today. Stepping up probably against better, but you're getting 13-1 to make it okay. And he has front speed. Front speed's always dangerous. 2, I think, looks like a pretty solid player here. Gets the inside of the track. 3 earned went too fast to win. That's the eye-catching mark right there. Has the inside. And then 4 looks like a player here too. I want to just 6. I'm just gonna put a note. 6 ran on a bad rail last race, speed favoring track, so he did run against the bias. But I would still be trying to beat that horse. 5, I don't like route to sprint. Horse got class. I'm just against him. I'm hoping I'm right about the inside. And then everyone else is farther outside. And I'm just convinced that the inside's where I want to be. I'm just gonna write 1 through 4, but right now I'm looking at doubles because I don't know how I can bet that in exacta. The win tickets. The exacta is gonna be dangerous. So is the double. Fuck. The 1 and 2 looks okay, but neither of them have real speed. I'm a little worried about just using those 2 horses. And then you got the 3, 4, 6 all inside. Fuck, that makes it a little freaking scary. 7 got the heart, but man, he's outside. Fuck, I think I got to go too wide in the doubles because I don't trust the speed. You got the first time starters. There's no way I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. There's no way I can do that. I'm going to have to pick some combinations that I think one to all of those are paying boxcars. Fuck, 2 to all of them are paying boxcars. 4 is the one that's paying kind of crappy. Let's see. 7's going to be on the outside. I can always come back and bet the 7. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should try to beat the 4 here. 4-3 is the combination that I don't want. 13 to 1, 4-5. I think I got to try. I think I'm forced to try to beat the 4. 4-1, I think, is the only double that I could play. Got to make the ticket make sense. If I wait too long, I'm not going to be able to weigh those. I could play the 4-7. Four to the 1 and the 7 is all I can do with the 4. Let's see. I could save money if I just bet the 1 to win. And 1 is stepping up. That way I could play the 2 and the 3 heavier in the doubles. I think that's how I play that. And if 1 wins, 1 wins, I don't, let's see, put the double in first. I'll be able to get that double in. And then the only win ticket is the 1. The 1 wins. I don't want to fuck around. Plus, I keep my ticket so much cheaper. I still think I can work out a decent hit if any of those come in. Couldn't have did a 4-horse box, but I could have messed with some exactas, but I don't have time to do it now. This is my 7th race being bet today. Kathy likes the 1. Keep the inside interested because keep the inside interested. Keep the inside interested. Just keep going. Keep the inside. 4 is getting tired and wobbly as fuck. Okay. I'll be alive to 2 doubles. I'm glad I didn't go the exacta route. Couldn't bet him to win, and I would not have hit the exacta. What's that? I don't think that's a 2 in second. If that's a 2 in the second, I could have hit the exact. I think that's a 12. That is the 12. Yeah, definitely. I definitely would not have been looking in the 12 hole for the exacta today. I'd rather it was the 2 or the 3 so I could be alive to all 4 inside horses that I wanted, but I thought the 4 was the best horse. But I kept thinking that the 4 was the best horse, but I don't think I had him at even money in my head. I didn't want to use the 4 at all, but fuck, I knew I had to. 4, 12, 6, 2. Brander says just not as today. I might be with you today. I got 2 outs in the last race, and I don't know if I'm actually going to continue a bet there. I still think it's inside. I really do. They make a big enough mistake, I'll bet the last race. But right now, that was either my 6th or 7th play of the day. Of that group, I had one should have been the longest, and I let me see. I just want to see where I thought that betting line would have been. I think he should have been favorite, but I was thinking roughly about 3-1. I just want to see where I thought the math was. Yeah, I know it's after the race, but I'm messing with it. I was already dedicated to fade everyone on the outside. Let's see. 6 horse, I did give that FYI for the 6 horse running against a bad rail speed favoring day. So 6 I had in my head that he could run. 5 I didn't like, but he's closer to the inside and he did run some graded. So I think that's about where. Is that roughly where I had it in my head? I think it is. I thought the 2 and the 3 had a little better chance than the 1. I thought the 6 was dangerous, and I was dedicating on fading everyone on the outside. 4 went off at 5-2, so definitely not a big enough overlay for a win bet. 2 and 3, I was thinking that there was no value on them for a win bet. I had to get exactas. Yeah, I bet that race exactly. I bet that race kind of where I thought it was at. Then I wanted the 4 alive to the 1, 2, 3, 4, but there was some really weak ones. So I threw the 7 in with the heart and the 1 because I think the 2, 3, 4 doubles were all paying in the teens. I think the highest one was maybe 16-1. Let's see how that equaled out. 4 was paying 14-1. Oh, shit. 3 went up to 37 to 1. Wait a minute. Is this double or next double? I'm not sure if this is this double or next double. Who won the race before that? Did it come in 4-4 or 8-4? Let's see. I can figure that out. Who won the race before? Who won the 8th race? Wait a minute. 3 races ago. I could just wait too. 4 won this race. Oh, shit. I made a mistake. I wanted the 3. I did not know that the 3 was paying 37 to 1. So this should have been 1-3-7 or even 1-3 and forget about the 7. The 4 I didn't want paying 14 to 1 and the 2 I didn't want paying 880. Fuck. I want that 3 in the double now. Fuck. That's a mistake. What did that 12 look like? Actually I don't have marks on the 12. I got a lot of time. I think we got 20 minutes, so I'm gonna red board real quick. I just want to see if that 12 looked great. Because I don't think anyone else on the outside looked great. I can't look him up. Delta Downs, he didn't look great. Nine Horse just coming from the West Coast, and I couldn't have looked up his marks. I want to red board and see if he earned any great marks over there at Oaklawn. I got a little bit of time. Let's see, 4:30 right here. Bad rail, early pressing day. So he wasn't on the bad rail. Early pressing day, that's exactly what he was. Wasn't hurt by a bias there. 21 and 3, 21 and 3. That's a triangle. Do this so I can flip it back. So he did earn 1 eye-catching mark. 45, 45, triangle. 71 and 4. That falls in between those two. That's just an average. Okay, a little eye-catching, but I'm against the outside. So even though I would have seen that, I would have been just warned. And look up March 20th. Whoa. Stalking closing day right there. We already got him running against the bias. So he had some marks to back that up. He did have some marks. Ran against the bias there, trying to go wire to wire. $22, $22. See, I got to do this because you guys say that I lie. 45 and 1, 45.2. Those are in fifths. Triangle. Not in between, right on the number. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day. And you guys just learned how to use the bias reports. So he did have some nice races to back that up according to the way I look at races. But I would have been against them. Especially for the win. Did that exact the pay? Did that exact the pay there? $44 exacta. I didn't give myself enough. I'm not going to let that bother me. Someone said something yesterday about leaving money on the table. I didn't give myself enough time to look at exactas. That would have been another horse to add with the 4. Let's see, I would have used 4, 1, 2, 3. Then I would have had to check the exact on the 4, 6. Then I would have had to check the exact on the 4, 12. There's no way to know. $88 exacta for $2 doesn't sound bad though. Motherfucker, I looked up the exact on the 3 and it was not paying 37-1 unless my cross eye just, okay, it's paying 19-1. I was looking at the wrong double payouts. I wanted to be alive to the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 4. 1 went down from $50 to 37-1. I'm still okay with that one. 2 was borderline low at 16-1. 3's borderline low at 19-1. 4 I could not have played. And then I threw the 7 in there with the heart, 147. Oh, wow. I got a nice ticket if the 7 wins. So I'm just alive to the 1 and the 7. I got a nice ticket. If the 1 wins, it's probably a push day, maybe a little bit of a win day. I don't look at my shit. I think I got enough on that to make that kind of a push, maybe a little profit. I don't know. If I don't do anything here. But I do know if the 7 wins, I'm definitely in the penthouse. And I was wondering if I could do any betting here. Let's see, with a bunch of first-time starters towards the inside, I'm not sure if I really want to continue here. Even though I haven't cashed a ticket, at worst I'm having an average losing day. Maybe even less than an average losing day. Other than me having a real strong opinion about the inside, there's I don't know what I can do. I don't want to double up on the 1 and the 2. If the 1 wins, I don't need any more on him to win. 2's not a speedster where he got the inside. He ran 2 races. He ran 2 races against early pressing and a stalking bias. He's been too far back both times. I think any horse that can have the lead and get to the inside could have an advantage on the 1 and the 2. Seven, I like all the other horses. I can't look up the tracks that this horse, even though this horse doesn't, maybe he got some speed looking at this race. Not sure what he is. He could be a stalker, he could be a closer, or he could all of a sudden have speed after only 2 races. I have no idea what the front runners are going to be capable of. I don't want to just blindly bet front runners because they're on the inside now. I don't have the option to play the exacta, just boxing the 4 inside post positions. Because you got a 9-5 and a 5-2, so half of those combinations are going to be shit. So I don't want to do that. I think today I just ride out in the sunset. I either hit this ticket. I don't know what's my upside for betting this race by itself right now. Other than me believing that the inside of the track is good, I have no real advantage here. Now, if the 1 and the 2 had speed, I would double down here. But with neither of them having speed in either two races, fuck, I don't know. They just might be slow horses. Even with the inside of the track, I just think whoever gets the lead towards the inside should have an advantage here. I'm hoping it's the set. I'm honestly hoping that none of the first time starters run. That this 7 does have enough speed to get out and get over, even though I'm going to have to hold my breath because this horse has never finished a race that looks like he could win anything. And first race out, it was an inside early pressing day. That's what he was. He matched strides with the slowest winner, still gave it up. I can still forgive you on your first race out. Second race out, he earned the sexy heart, but he fell apart badly. I don't have a problem with that. He just did it. He comes back. He didn't have any speed 2 races ago. It was a stalking day. He came out looking like a closer. So I gave him an excuse there. And then last race, stalking closing day, they tried a route race and he had 0 speed. It's not like I can come back and bet him again. I can't put any faith on him. My guess is it's going to be a first-time starter that gets the lead. Because the horses that ran form-wise, is there a 10th race? There's not. Wait a minute. Oh, PDT likes the 10. I thought he was saying 10th race. Perfectly golden. Well, if he wins, I mean, we just seen the 12 horse run a nice race from the outside. If he wins, that'll piss on my inside bias thought. But that's who you like? Is that a vet for this race, Charles, or last race? 4 with the 2-3-6-9. I'm wondering if that's this race or last race. That's this race. Charles is liking the first time starter. Let's see. Charles says, yeah, it's like tunnel vision. I get so focused on the pace trying to make the race pay out, and then poof, it is written right in the form. Yeah, 12, like 12 horse. Getting the marks makes sense to me, but I know that I would have been against them, but damn, that 44 to 1 exact, that looks like it could have been had. I mean, I did red board on him. Let me red board on the 8 horse, but I don't think the 8 horse looks good to me. I think the 8 horse will come up like crap. Plus he was at Belmont, then he goes to Delta Downs, and then do I got that Delta Downs race? I might even have that Delta Downs race. Hold up. October 6th? I got that race. Getting my shit together. Average, match strides with the fastest winner. I know I would have held Delta Downs against them, but that actually was an okay race. But Delta Downs, those 5 furlong races are extremely speed favoring. Let me look up those Belmont races. I would have wanted. I would have put more weight in those races. Let me see what those races look like. Because maybe he looked good. I'm guessing he didn't look good. Let me do this in front. Let's do the no. Let's do the June race first, because then I don't got to worry about space and writing. What is that? June 5th. That was an early pressing day. Exactly what he was. Oh, actually, he earned a heart. Oh no, 22 and 3, 22 and 3. He did earn a triangle. Oh wow, that race is actually better than I thought. 73 and 3 is slower than 73 and 1. Circle. Then 7-4. It would have been a route race. Inside stalking. He would have ran against the inside bias that day. That's why I try to look up everyone, because just not looking him up, I didn't think he looked. Oops. I would have gave him an asterisk that day. Let's see, 23 and 1, but there was only a 3-race gap there. Meaning, I have a requirement if I actually give him a triangle. I would have just called that average there. Again, average there. Normally that would be a second, but with only a 3-tick gap there, I call it average. And then 72 and 1, but that was against the bias. I would have still not liked him going to Delta Downs to win. Quotable. Little red boarding action on the shakeup. No, I'm just red boarding. I'm just looking back. No, I'm just looking back. I don't think there's anything I could do here. I'm already alive to the 1. Let's see, I could bet the 3 at 6-1. Let's see. I wanted to get alive to the 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 and 4 are just blind because they're on the inside. I am worried about the 1 and the 2 not having pace. I got a double if the 1 wins. I got a double if the 7 wins, and the 7 is a huge hit. If 7 wins, I'm on a huge day. Nice big day. Not huge, but nice, very big day. Let me look at the exactas. I don't think I could do a 4-horse box, but there are some exactas I could do with the 5 might be able to get the lead. But I don't like Raceway Park or Remington, and I'm not jumping on the 5. I was leaning towards just let the day go by and hope to hit. Let's see, what could I do here? You know, actually forcing the 1 first and second in the exactas is not bad. 2-1 is paying like 36-1. 4-1 is paying like 34-1. You know what? That's not as bad as I thought. Let me write down some bets that I think I could do here. I could force the 1 to be first and second, or really I could just force the 1 to be second and not be as aggressive. But right now I'm going to write that down like a key. 4-3, 3-4's paying okay. You know what? I could even do this. Force 1 and 3 to get first and second. Because I don't think I could do a 4-horse box. Actually, I can't believe how much 2-4 is paying. 24 to 1. Don't want to do the 4-horse box because that actually plays like an even money bet. So if I use just those 4 horses and still root for the 7 to win because my hit will be so much bigger on the 7. Do I want to do that for a little bit? The other thing I could do is a 3 to win, but I'm just putting faith in a first-time starter. Probably like the exacta better than that. I don't hate it. It's just a pure bias play. You know, I think it's my only 7th or 8th race that I bet today. I think I'll do that. If one wins or gets second, I can still hit the, well, if one wins, I could hit the double and the exacta, and that would be actually, would make the 1 a big day. I don't hate it. You know what? I hate doing this, but I might even do something more. You know what? 2 has the inside. I hate speed figures, but he has 2 excuses. I just noticed how much bigger his speed figures were. Do I want to fuck around? And I'm shocked how much the 2 is paying on top of the 1, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6, and the 7. Not that I go that wide. Those exactas are actually paying huge. They're not huge. 24 to 1 and higher. I'm just hoping to go wide enough to hit it. But I think I'm going to take a shot. I think I'm going to play this. And then less 2. I am going 7 wide. I'm trying to buy that second spot. I'm really trying to buy that second spot. Play that one for more. I'm doing that. I really believe that the inside is good. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I'm like scrambling, like, why aren't they giving me a betting window? I did not advance this. 2 to the 1, 3, 4. These got to be paying what I think they're paying. If those go down, I'm going to hate myself for doing this. Do I still want to do this 1-3-3-1? I'm going to do that for less. I'm going to do that for quite a bit less. That key box. 3-1 with the 1-2-3-4. Let's see, what would be my best outcome? Probably 2-1. No, 1-1. 1 and hitting the exacta would be my best ticket. No, 7's still my best ticket. Ah, 7 couldn't clear 5. I thought 5 could be fast. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Get that 5 out of there. Get that 5. Shit. 5's going to kill me. Uh-uh. 5 got this race. I didn't want to bet Raceway Park. Son of a bitch. Five fall off because this 7 can get second. Oh! I knew this 7 was going to run. Fall off, jump the gate, do something. Stiff. All right, I'm going to lose today. 5 is long gone at 8-1. Dude, there was nothing on the inside. I just couldn't bet Remington Park. And I even tried to chew some chalk. I got some chalk in my mouth. Five, 6, 7. This is going to be a monster. I ate chalk. I said I was so worried about the, oh man, I was so worried about the 1 and the 3. I didn't know what the 3 and the 4 was. I refused to bet a horse that I said could have speed, and I just said, fuck Remington. I have no problem with that result. Actually, if I did everything with the 2 that I did with the 5, instead I chose to eat chalk. Instead, I said I'm going to bet a speed figure. I deserve that. I deserve that. I absolutely deserve that. Man, you never had you once the 5 bet the 1 past the 1. If you bet the 5, you never had to worry about the 5. Dude, if he runs these 2 races at Churchill Downs, at any place other than Louisiana, any place not named Remington in Louisiana, I got to stop letting my prejudices get in front of me. 2 did not get it. I will say 2 got something, but not it. 6 got second. Oh, did 6 get second is what you're asking. You were on the 6, not did 6 get 2. Second is what you're asking. Yeah, 6 did get second. Dude, I even tried to go 7 wide or 6 wide in that exacta. I was so convinced that it was going to be inside, and I kept saying whoever got the lead on the inside was going to have such a huge advantage. I just wish I could have made a strong case for the 5. 6 was a throw-in. 7 I liked. I would have loved to see that race if the 7 was on the inside. Dude, Lloyd, I was so close to just saying I'm going to write out my double and have an acceptable below average losing day. Instead, I made it to probably be a average losing day, or maybe even a little worse than an average losing day for me. A lot of times I say, why get aggressive? I was really trying to dig on that inside bias. I wish I took your advice right there. Why get desperate in the last race? I just really thought I really thought that I was really excited about the inside. I just am. I don't think I only played 7 or 8 races a day. This was kind of more of a force out. I'm going to be excited about tomorrow at Churchill. I'm doing Churchill and Gulfstream tomorrow, I think. I hate what I did eating chalk in the last race. Saying I'm going to play the 2 because the 2 had the biggest speed figures. Oh my God, that's so unlike me. Blair had a great day. Nice. Happy Veterans Day. Is that tomorrow? Happy Veterans Day? I always thought it was on a Monday. Is it tomorrow? In the whole thing, the whole handicapping, I said, I'm so worried about the 1 and the 2 not having any speed. I deserve that one. But anyways, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. I can't win every day. I've been on a nice little streak again, so. Oh, but I'm still excited about Churchill tomorrow. Yes, Kevin, that's why I'm saying it's not like me. That's why I'm saying it's not like me, is because I hate speed figures. Speed figures just make you feel like you understand the game enough to be an average person, an average handicapper, and I always say average handicappers are losers. And I say that because as soon as you tell people that you win at the game, they call you a liar, and it's not your friends and family, it's always other handicappers. So if that doesn't say what an average handicapper is, that people tell on themselves all the time. So when people don't believe that you can win at this game, they're just saying that because they haven't, you can't. But anyways, guys, I'm excited about tomorrow. Wish I could have been a little bit better today, even though there were some spots that I gave out some good shit. I just didn't bet them. So actually, I'm not complaining about my handicapping today, and I'm not complaining about the card today. There was enough prices to do something with today. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are still playing, and stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, oh, oh.